Hello and welcome to the Baddest stream, the Baddest YouTube channel. We are back with another live stream event. You got me today. There will be no Frenchman here commentating this. I am at home while the boys are off in, a third world country, basically, over in Perth. And they are participating today in a unified team game. It is the first live one in Australia, which is super exciting. And it's for charity, so that's always good. There is a link in the description of the video. I will post it hopefully fairly frequently. So if you are kind enough to donate, it is for a children's charity, really good cause. Looking for some fun games today. First up, we've got Matt and Matthew, with commentary provided by Matt. So we've got Sabine, Nabat Village. So Sabine Yellow, which is Matt. Have I done it in the right order? Yep, I did. Nailed it. And a Ray Data Vault. There we got in the chat. Oscar and Ruach, g'day guys. Welcome. Just checking you can hear me properly. I've rearranged my whole setup. So we're good to go today, using a new version of OBS and some new setup with the sources and the scenes. So hopefully you can hear me. We're kicking off round one. I think they're pretty much just about to go. We were just setting up the stream before. Let me know if there's any issues. Now Nabat Village, really interesting. It is. It's Tivy. G'day. I cannot see all of your chats. Let me pop this out a bit. There we go. Thank you, sir. Just make the chat bigger so I can hear you. Sounds great. Oh, right. Nabat Village, really interesting. So the one with that, if you don't all know, you get to pick 9 cards. You got to put 3 back. You don't get a mulligan. So I don't know. I've run it once. Felt really inconsistent. I wasn't super thrilled with it. And I think I can do it here, right? Sorry, I'm using. No, I can't. Damn it! I can't bring up the card in the overlay, which is a bit silly. So starting out strong with the Ray Data Vault, Moisture Farmer, gonna make it a 1/5, and we've got Babu Frick and Pilot R2 on the board. Okay. Babu Frick, we know we're going to see a shitload of droids in this. Sabine, interesting. I mean, Sabine Yellow's not new. I think I haven't seen a Sabine Nabat Village. Now, Matt is a long-time Sabine player. Came out to the Sydney PQ for JTL. Pretty sure it's the same Matt. If it's not, I very deeply apologize. And took home the Vader helmet, the lucky door prize from the Baddest batch event, which was good. Liam, welcome, buddy. All right, we're jamming this Moisture Farmer up. So it's now a 2/6. Now I think. Yeah, so he's going to Babu Frick. Hang on, let's bring up Babu Frick and see what he does. Babu Frick. Oop. I will fix that later. Yeah, so Babu Frick. Let me just bring some of these down, make some of this bigger so I can see stuff. Attack with a friendly droid unit. For this attack, it deals damage equal to its remaining HP instead of its power. So, R2's a big boy, 1/4, so he's going to hit for 4. And we've got a red 3, red 5 up in the top there. Babu Frick was voiced by the lady who played Moaning Myrtle in Harry Potter. I did not know that. That's some sick trivia. We got a blue leader in the field. Did not elect to ambush. Obviously not a very useful trade for Matt there. This is going to get confusing quickly with two Matts. We'll go Matthew's Ray, and Matt is Sabine. They're playing quick. These Sabine players out west, they know what they're doing. They've been doing this a long time. Oh, hang on. So we've got the R2 unit on board. Oh, Kira. This is something that I will make sure that we get set up for future rounds. Not a lot of damage being dealt onto base at the moment. Shantae is giving her partner an ego boost in the chat. We love that. We love that. Hang on. Oh, seats dropped a bit there. There we go. Just for today, guys, I completely rearranged the pop collection. So it is all Star Wars in the back here. Keeping it thematic for the day, or for the weekend. We will be here for a little while. This chair is pretty used to my ass already. It's going to get a workout this weekend. The Spear Ladies. A staple in Ray. No one loves these cards more than Clint. I hope he gets to play against a couple this weekend. Now, looked like Matt was kind of tempting to ping that shield off with Babu Frick. Yeah, I think he's going to go into that. It's a smart play. Only hitting for one. There's really no need to do it with anything else. He's then got two things that can buff it up. But I think we're going to see... bump it off, rather. But I think we're going to see Ray make it a 3-3, which means it's going to have to be Kira to clear it. Zach's in the chat. Now, Matt is keeping pretty good board control on Sabine at the moment, which, you know, it's not really what it's about now with Ray flipping, because restore 3 on Ray, it's a lot. It is a lot. Like, he basically just cancels out the Sabine attack at this point. Okay, electing to share the love, not make Ray a 3/7. So Ray should have 3 damage on her. Yep, there we go. So the way this event works today, guys, is there are teams of 3 competing. So whilst we will have one game on stream, it will be teams of 3 competing as a unified group. It is a unified deck building event. So, you know, we're going to see a lot of different varieties across the team. So, you know, assuming that Maddie on Sabine has 3 of those stolen AT haulers, no one else in his team can have stolen AT haulers in their decks. So similar to like building 3 decks, but you've got the 3 restriction across all of it. So strategy definitely comes into play. For the baddest Eastern boys this week, or this event, we've got Clint, who is just breaking the mold on himself. He is running Obi-Wan green, so Legends of the Force Obi-Wan blue. And Tebow is running Boba 4 Data Vault, and James is running Sabine ECL. Gotta have one staple there. Not entirely sure 100% of what the decks they'll be playing tomorrow are, but oh, hang on, what do we got here? Got another Kira. What's he gonna name? So he's named Luke. At least he's pointing to it. We'll try and get some post-its. I'll flick Aaron a message to see if we can get something that they can keep those. So, some Space Sentinel to hold it up. But with that AT hauler, you don't really want to run too much damage onto it. Because if he can get rid of it, play it for free, it's a big play. Yeah, Liam, that's right, man. Kind of like Trilogy, but spread across 3 players. So you're basically using all 3 decks of Trilogy. No banning. Oh, and it's an R2 off. The good thing about this, like obviously it's for charity, which is awesome. Again, link in the description if anyone's feeling generous, wants to donate to the charity. Really, really worthy cause. But it's also like an opportunity to see a bit of fun. Like, we're not going to, even in the Baddest team, we've got kind of like, well, arguably 2 meta decks. Boba's kind of meta. He's quite strong. Sabine ECL, but not everyone can take those meta decks because there are a lot of overlaps. So a lot of strategies got to go into place. There's team leaders and there is a matchmaking sort of process, and I'll get more info from Aaron to explain it all out. But you want to make sure that you're putting your team in the best position against a better matchup so that they can win. And pretty sure it's if two of your team win, you win the match basically. All right, back to the action though. It is looking pretty one-sided at the moment. Very, very strong board presence by Matt on Sabine. Matthew, not having the restore 3 from Rayad anymore. There's some Sentinel missing, but this Ray Data Vault, it's got some good stabilize, so let's see what happens. I think that hauler's got to go, especially because you can play it for free. But does he have the cards to make it happen? Oh, okay. He's going to do that. He's going to return R2 to his hand and draw a card and put some more Sentinel out. Now we know Matt can clear that. He can just... he can just punch with the AT hauler, but he's going to start, pinging some more damage onto that. Matt is at least going to be able to swing now with R2 and put 4 more damage on base, which I think we'll probably see. Strategizing out, having a look, seeing what smuggle he's got. Oh, there we go. A hot shot. Okay, so 5 onto base. All right. Another village lady. So, I think we're going to see Matt clear that Space Sentinel. No, he's going to pop the shield. Okay. He does need to put 2 damage on the R2, though. It's just... hang on, 2 damage on his R2. It pinged VP's shield. Alright, he's done it. He's done it. Don't worry. They caught up in the end. A lot of damage output here. I don't know that he's going to be able to slow that down. Ooh, so a surprise strike, pumping in 6 to base and clearing the damaged village protectors. And a ping. 29. We're in dire straits here. He's got lethal in both arenas. Is that 29? Did I make that up? No, it's 24. Can't count. Yep. Zach, Good call. Let me do that. Let me do that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. It is my job today. I literally have an iPad here for that, but then it went into sleep mode. I need to adjust that so it always stays on and reminds me. While everyone's here, I just did want to thank everyone. There's been a lot of interest in jumping on the stream tomorrow with me to help commentate the PQ. I will reach back to people today. It's just been a little bit busy reorganizing this whole setup so that I can stream properly this weekend. I would like to get a variety of people in to join me, even if it's just for a couple of rounds. I'm going to kind of limit it to 2 people, like myself and one other at any one time. But I'd like to get a couple of people on. If anyone's in the chat and is keen, flick us a message. I've had a lot of people, so please don't be disappointed if there's not sort of space for you. I wasn't entirely intending to stream all of today and provide commentary, but I made awesome progress organizing my setup, so we'll probably do most of it. Moses, what's the streaming setup you guys currently using? What do you mean? So we run it all through OBS, or do you just mean like what's the hardware, what's the software? Oh, hang on. All right, so it looks like Matt has taken that game. So we'll update that and we'll reset damage. Now, streaming long events like this is a marathon, not a sprint. We've got to make sure we stay hydrated. Brief hardware / software use. So the hardware, I'm not 100% sure of because this is not our hardware. So the guys are over in Perth. And I don't know if you've flown to Perth before. It's basically flying to a third world country. So we didn't take most of our hardware. So I don't know what camera and hardware is being used. But software, this is just OBS overlay. Now, Tim Valletta, native of Perth, has created a stream overlay for us, which is how you see the names of people, the bases, the aspects, the damage when I remember to do it, and then just different scenes using OBS. It also tells us the Swiss round 1, so I've got to remember that I've got to do that. Because I've already hit the 1, I can automatically update. So Tim Valletta is a superstar about this. It also has the card that pops up. So if there's a card that I don't see a lot of or think it's important to highlight, I can show the card up, which is pretty cool. But yeah. Now, Navat Village, yeah, I think it's, I don't know. Like, you get to look at 9, so you can kind of plan out a really good hand. You still have to put 3 back. But I guess you're kind of be interested to know what other people's thoughts are on it. I feel that you are going to maybe get a little bit more consistency because you're looking at 9 cards as opposed to 6. Is it worth the 3 health loss because it is a 27 health base? Don't know. All right, so we didn't see Matthew able to stabilize as well as he probably could have. Ray Dartavolt has a tremendous amount of restore and the 3 extra health. And I mean, in this differential, it's a 5 health differential, so you can definitely stabilize getting into some of the late game stuff. But with Sabine in any color, it's going to go fast. And Babu Frick, a little bit spicy, pumping up, big boy droids. All right. We're going to see that R2 pilot come out from Matt there. Feel like we will. What a chance to provide the overlay. Yeah. I mean, he made it for us, from scratch, and it's available to use from other people. It's really good. Very strong early curve set up to win. It is definitely worth it. Yeah, that probably makes sense, especially if you're quite low to the ground, which I imagine this deck is. Yeah. Well, I mean, in Sabine, how much are you really wanting to go for the force? You just want to punch hard and punch fast. But a slow start for Matt. Maybe not finding... Oh, here we go. We've got some ramp. Or as Clint would call it, taking a turn off. The cycling through the deck from R2 is definitely helpful in those data vault decks. The extra 10 cards. I mean, I know it's differing theories, differing opinions. Is it worth it? Is it not? Having versed many people who play Data Vault, having played quite a few Data Vault decks myself, I think the variance is real. If you're only playing against it, you definitely don't know. You haven't been affected by the variance of Data Vault. You can draw super dead. At the moment, pre-rotation, we're currently looking at 5 sets. We're about to go into a 6-set sort of rotation. There's a shitload of cards out there, and they're all good. So using 60 cards is not entirely awful, but your variance on your curve can hurt, and you can get punished. The Graceful Purgle. We're chucking this up on, because we've got to look at that. Purgle. Did I even spell that right? No. No, I did, but is it Graceful? I did spell it wrong. Purgill, that one. 2/7 Sentinel in space. That is not what Matt's going to want to see right now, because Ray is going to make that a 3/8. That's going to be a bit to punch through, even with the on attack from... Is it Red 5? I don't play Red Heroic decks. Trying to remember them all is just... it's too much. Red Leader. It's Red Leader. No, it's not Red Leader. Look, it's the first round, guys. We'll get there in the end. Red 5. Running the Trench. That's the one. And a Falcon comes out. Finishes off the big space whale. But Ray is coming out next turn. Red 5 was right the first time. It's the subconscious. I knew it was there. I just doubted myself, because, if you catch me playing a Red Heroic deck, you should probably ask Tivy, are you okay? Do you need to talk about it? Because the answer is probably yes. I do need to talk about it. Yeah, true. Although Red Leader's in green, so who knows? Scotty's in the chat. The Baddest's very own Inferno 5. One of your pet love decks on stream already, mate. Ray Data Vault. Should have got you in here, mate. What are you doing? So we see a timely reinforcements. Pretty low, so we're getting 2 X-Wings, but both will have Sentinel this phase. So Matthew just looking to delay here. Oh, those are some pretty Sentinel tokens. I mean, he's playing Obi Blue today, mate. He's going to be playing turrets. All those turrets that he's ripped up on stream, he's going to need to start putting some sticky tape back on them. Got 1 and 1. There we go. Sorry, guys. I will keep up with the thing as best as I can. 5, 7 going on. Makes me use multiple buttons. So we're at 19 on Data Vault. One sec. Red Squadron is blue, blue Squadron is green, green Squadron is red, black Squadron is yellow. It's true. Onyx Squadron is blue-black, but at least it's black. Alright, so pumping something for 3, restoring 3. Here is where the stabilize potentially comes in. So we'll see if Matt has an answer this time again. 22. That's right, I missed one. 6. No, I'm on 6 already. Gold leader is blue. True, true. I was like, there's no gold color, but there is yellow. So really missed opportunities all around. It's just to confuse people like me who don't play any of these heroic decks. All right. I think we're going to see an early... Who's got initiative there? Matt has it, so... It's going to be some trades this time around. The Falcon on 3 health is an interesting choice not to bounce it back, but we might see some big plays with 5 resources here from Matt with Sabine. Except the other red squadron, which is actually red, and the other blue squadron, which is white. And yep, gold leader is blue, grey squadron is white. It's too much colours, guys. I'm gonna have a bloody aneurysm on stream. Which, I mean, if that's what you're going for. So we're 28. So I think we're gonna see a Sabine's array swing now, probably to take out that Sabine and restore 3. Yep. See, I've played this against Scott enough times to kind of know what Ray should do. So we're going to get back down to 25. Oop, add one more. The red 5, though, is a beefy boy at the moment, having both, I think that's Han and Pilot R2 on him. So... hitting for big. Let's see what Matthew has up his sleeve. This Ray deck, I mean, we're on 7. We could see a Luke come out. Both black ones are red. Yep. And red-white, mind you, Liam. Yep, yep. All right. They're strategizing out. Traders would be nice right now. Ooh. What a card. What a card. Quick plug for the donut shop in Dapto that I went to. Well, Shantae made me go to this morning. So now we're sitting on some warm cinnamon donuts, which I will be snacking on throughout the entire stream. Tibo can yell at me for it later, but... Alright. Matthew's deep in contemplation here about what to do next. Fell? Not bad. Still has to deal with that K2. Sorry, 28. electing to swing to base. So we're going to 12. Matt only needs a hot shot in the row to finish this off. We'll see if he has it. Or a surprise strike in hand. I think a sentence. Yeah, there we go. The yellow. And Matt takes game 2. Oh, that's right. We even saw. Yeah. Yep, we saw it and talked about it earlier. It's the short-term memory, guys. All right, I'm going to try and see if we can get some deck lists so I can give you guys an idea of what's out in the field. And we'll see if we can get some interesting matchups on stream. We also want to get some of the baddest boys on stream, either East Coast or West Coast, so that we can see them. Especially Clint on his Obi Blue monstrosity. Clint dipping his toe into the mid-range world. All right, we will be right back, and I will hopefully get a list, and we'll see what we can talk about. Back soon, guys. All right. Welcome back, guys. We're back. We're excited. Clint is on stream. Now, oh, there's Scotty. Welcome, buddy. Oh, I shouldn't be off now, though. I didn't realize. Chat, can you hear me? Sean is playing, so yeah. Ah, okay, sick. Thank you, Clint. Clint must have heard. Chat, just checking. You can hear me and Scotty? Oh, okay. Yep. There we go. Can you hear me now? Yeah, sorry, I was muted in Discord. Oh, that's why Clint deafened. Because he heard you. Can you hear yourself in chat, though? Like in the YouTube? Just quickly look. Only me, not Scott. Okay, I'm going to have to fix that. Look, while I do that, we are very excited to have Clint on stream. We know Clint is a very fond lover of Sabine. Sabine ECL has been his deck for what feels like forever. But he's one of his favorite characters is Obi-Wan. He has tried and tried. He tried to play Twilight Obi-Wan. It wasn't his style. He didn't like it. But he's keen. He's keen for this Obi-Wan. He's trying to make it work. We will have to see if it happens for him. Hang on. Let me just remove this. And then I'll add this. Give me 1 sec. All right. Just talk, Scotty. Hopefully, I've added the audio capture for Discord, so it should capture you. Just worried it's going to capture me, which I don't want. Don't want an echo. Well, yeah, he's not going to sit across from us, Sabine. But this will be our boy. We'll see what he gets into. He's electing not to mulligan. Nah, still can't hear you, Scotty. Hang on. I'm gonna do it a different way. Yeah. Yaddle with... Yeah, and he's gonna be really upset when he sees a Waylay come out. Ooh, good play too, yeah. Hang on. All right. Yes, Clint is on. Do you want to just talk, Scotty?
Yeah, Sim. Yeah, Clint's on. We've got him on, and he's not on Sabine. So this is it very is a charity event. This one.
Yep. All right. I think I've got you now.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Your audio's coming through. Chat, can you hear Scott talking? Liam, the life counter, it's a life counter that he got from Worlds. A couple of the guys have him. Oh, look, entrenching the stolen hauler.
Yeah, that's the classic blue-green tech.
Yeah. We'd love to see this from Clint. It's it's not as usual.
The that life counter is called a life puck. If you want to search it up, you can. They are available to buy. Life puck Star Wars. They are made by Metal Fab Tokens, and a bunch of when we're over in Galactics, we picked some of those up. Well, Clint did. I didn't. I still like the other counters. Are they laser gaming? The ones that we got.
Yeah,
the Baddest
laser
ones?
gaming.
Yep.
Do a quick plug and show of those on stream. So also, Scotty, we asked a question last night after the amazing. Hang on, while I'm doing that, because we got this last night. Chat, adding to the ever-growing family of TV showcases. I'm at 34 showcases. It's a sickness. We need to stop.
You had to get off Darren, and if there's anyone that can pull a showcase, it's Darren. He got one last night as well.
He's still got more than I do.
Out of regular packs too.
Yeah. Yes. Symbiote. Laser gaming token. Absolutely the best physical tokens. So these come in our nice holders, which we are going to get redone soon. And they're the ones we use for stream as well. So we use the oversized tokens. But these are the life counters, so 5 and 10 acrylic. We've got our baddest ones. Shield tokens, which I love, being all see-through and stuff.
So Clint's in a good position here. He's getting the Sabine treatment, but he's getting the Sabine yellow, which doesn't have the ECL, doesn't have the Poe wreckers, and because he was able to entrench that big 4-5 hauler, and he had like the perfect start with the General's Blade on the Yaddle that the Sabine player had no answer to. So he's restoring 1 for each Jedi each round, and Chirrut is got that -2 debuff each time. So
that's going to
he's
be
in a pretty good spot
if Matt runs into it.
The Chirrut won't take
even a trade. The Chirrut will take no damage.
And then you can see the Sabine players running out of gas a little bit here. Like the arm to the teeth will help, but he's on the boat village, and when Chirrut hits, it'll take it to 21, and it's very close. Now the one hit from the Yaddle next turn will finish the game.
So he's putting 3 on base, taking him.
Yeah, those oversized tokens are really good. The ones that Laser Gaming does. They'll be on the stream table, I guess, tomorrow. Is that right? Did they take them over?
Don't think they took them over, which is why I think they're not being used today.
They're not as organized when they travel as what we are, I guess.
No, this is what happens when we're not there, right? When we went to Adelaide, I paid the extra for the check luggage so that I could put all the streaming gear in. These guys traveling light. T-Bo's too worried about his bloody camera mount to follow Clint around.
So Liam says you can turn your volume up a little bit and just turn mine down a bit.
Yeah, I did. I just did that.
Yep. Okay.
Thanks, Liam.
Yeah, when Tivy travels anywhere, he brings his whole set of Star Wars, and the boys give it to him each time too.
And you know what? How many times is everyone like, "Oh, I need this card. I wish I brought it." Motherfucker, let's go. I've got it. I've got you. Everyone does. He's all giving shit for it.
We'll take a photo next time we travel of the stuff he brings.
I mean, I only take my full set when we go to Canberra because I just chuck it in the car when we drive.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
Well, he just claims here, and he wins with Yaddle. It's only 27 on the Nabat village.
Yep. Yeah. Clint played that quick, and it was good he didn't see the Sanctioner shuttle or the Waylay to stop that Yaddle.
The Sanctioner shuttle and the Yaddle would have been a blowout for
Yeah.
the Sabine player. He won't be able to do that if he hits a Vader yellow. He won't be able to play
No.
upgraded unit like that.
So we're gonna go 1 to Clint.
So the life pack, like that, it's showing the health at the moment, but there's a few different modes on it as well. I think there's like you can get a timer and that as well on it. So
Oh, okay, cool.
that's
Because it's
pretty
just
cool.
a little LED
Yeah.
touchscreen sort of thing.
Yep. Yeah,
They are pretty cool.
I think.
I just don't like because obviously you got to charge it. And I know its battery life's ages, but I'd be livid if it died during a tournament.
Yeah, because like you're halfway through, like what we are up to in that.
Yeah.
And I think you can also replay the damage that was put on it. So if you want to look and see like how much damage you took over a game when it was and that,
That's pretty cool.
it gives you a little bit of a log, I think. But yeah, well, I remember when I first started playing SWU, got back into it and turn up to the Onyx event and people have got their pen and notepad, start writing down everything. And it's like, we'd only just been playing casual. So it's a bit of a shock, all the Magic players that come across.
I know they write down, some of them write down like the cards that were played and stuff as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, Fletch keeps a history of like each game. He makes notes afterwards as well.
Yeah, right.
About what worked and what didn't work. He's got like a bit of a journal for his games.
It's the people that lock in.
Yeah, not like the casuals like us. You know.
Can you call yourself a casual when you've got like 1,800 games on Carabas with just Iden?
Just Iden, yeah. Well, yeah, I haven't played Iden for a while, but I did like that new arrest card. The one that you can arrest the unit and put it underneath your base.
Oh, yeah. Iden Yellow making a comeback?
Iden Yellow, you put enticing reward on, and then you play arrest for 2, and you're basically locking up that unit for a turn. And
True.
You know, you get the if it's a unique unit, you'll get the 2 cards back to replace it. So seems pretty cool.
So when that card got spoiled, Tebow was just like, the fact that you can get rid of a crate for 2 is ridiculous.
Yeah, it comes back, but yeah.
Well, it goes to your resource. It becomes a resource, doesn't it?
No, it goes underneath your base, and then the next turn it goes back into play, doesn't it? Like for your opponent, it's only like a temporary capture.
We're filthy casuals. Who knows?
Well, we're still about 5-6 weeks away from the new set, so I haven't. I'm trying not to. We've got a couple of PQs to go. We've got the PQ tomorrow that we'll be watching. Melbourne's next week, and then Sydney's the week after, and then after that, that's when we start looking at the new cards and building some decks. Yeah,
I think you were saying last night when we were driving back from the hall, because this has been like an extra long set. Because the cards got spoiled, it definitely feels like we've been in Legends of the Force for a long time. All right, so what can we see in his hand?
Look at Clint's in hand. He's got the Daughter, which if he can get that out with a few units down on the ground, it will soak a lot of damage against this wide space deck.
So I think we see a Gunji there, which I think is going to be his first turn play.
Because if he can get a Gunji with the General's Blade again on it, it's big trouble if the Sabine player can't handle it. It doesn't look like the Sabine player has much. Probably wishing he had Sanctioner Shuttle.
Yeah. I've got his deck list. Give me one sec. Thank you, Aaron, for sending that through. Yeah, no Sanctioner Shuttle. So
yeah. Did Clint win his first match?
He did. Yes. His first match. I'm not sure actually.
Okay.
Just gonna reset his base health.
He's got the Itinerant Warrior as well, so there's extra heal. He doesn't have a Chirrut though yet. But if he did win his first match, it probably is a charity event then, isn't it? Like him being on Obi. How did the other boys go, Tebow and?
So I only know Tebow's result. He got smoked by a Han 1 blue, and he was on Boba 4 Data Vault.
It's quite an interesting deck, that Han 1 blue. quite being able to turn on Anakin quite easily.
Yeah, I played against one
Yeah.
in the first round at the Adelaide PQ. I lost
Yep.
the first game because I just did not know what it was trying to do. And he brought out Anakin, and he was like, "Oh, -6 to this," and I was like, "-6? What are you talking about?" And I wasn't paying attention to what he was defeating, and there was a Power of the Dark Side in there, and I was like, "Oh shit, righto, okay." I was on my CAD, so I was like, "All right, now I need to be a bit smarter about what I do here because this is a bit different."
Because they can ramp up to 6 on the Han turn,
Yeah,
and even without Han not coming out, he can just drop an Anakin. So
yeah.
it's rough.
I
So Sim says, hopefully these games help prep for the PQ tomorrow. It's going to be interesting because this is the first weekend of PQs that are with the 4-throw band. So it's going to be interesting to see which decks sort of rise to the top.
Yeah, I think they called it. They called it out, and I think they're right. Like, we're going to see Sabine CL is going to come back with a bit of a fury. Did Han keep some of that control in check? So do we see that come back? Which, also...
There'll be some Han Green for sure. I think Moody or Blake will be on that for sure.
Yeah.
It's a good deck. Han Green. Han 1 Green.
Sim, where about what PQ are you attending tomorrow? So he's played Akira, and Matt is great. I think he's named the Chase. So he's named the Chirrut, so Chirrut's not coming out. Now, does Clint fall into his aggro ways, and does he play that Maz Kanata / Fleet Lieutenant thing to punch into base for 4?
What was the call out for Kira? Do we know?
It was the Chirrut.
The Chirrut.
1 near Atlanta. Oh, yeah, sick. Probably not being streamed. We'll make sure you jump in the Discord and tell us how you go. Give us some updates on the day. Thrawn 4 prepped. We'll see how it goes. Oh, are you Data Vault? One Scotty plays? It's a good deck.
There's quite a few Thrawn 4s. I've been getting a few messages from people saying that they're going to take it to either a PQ or to Portland for the sector. So hopefully we get some good results on Thrawn 4. I think it's a fun deck, and it's got some weaknesses against like maybe the space, like aggro Vader yellow is kind of a hard match, but it's not unwinnable. But it's very good into the mid range.
Sim's still in this. I don't blame you, Sim. It's fun. I've been playing it. I literally had it built. I didn't play it last night, but we've got him. It's a heck of a lot of fun. All right, so we've got Sabine flip. They're both on 8, moving into resource turn 4.
That Kira call on the Chirrut was really good.
Yeah.
Because the red 5's going to be able to even kill Yaddle here when it attacks.
Yeah. So he's going to want to get that swing off right now.
He can still play Chirrut, but I think it costs 3 extra.
3 extra, so he's not playing that till 7.
Yeah, so he's got a couple of turns. We will see Obi come out this turn as well. He's also got the daughter in hand, so we may see him. He should probably attack with Yaddle first because it's going to die regardless.
He wants to give the 2 Jedis on the field restore.
Yep, give him restore.
So that's the daughter. Not a card you see heaps of, but we're definitely seeing a little bit more of it come into prominence, especially these anti-aggro ones. So when damage is dealt to your base, you may use the Force if you do heal 2 damage from your base. So if you're just cycling through it, it's a great reaction.
I actually took the pose out of my Yoda Red list, the 4-throw one, for a while and had daughters in it, and they were quite good.
Spicy.
As well. For this kind of setup type thing, because healing 2 each time, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Clint's in a fairly decent spot right here. Like, he's swung off with the Yaddle. He's going to get 2 more restore from the Gunji and the Itinerant Warrior swing. Oh, got a hot shot. Oh, all right. Matt's going to try and race.
He's quicker playing that down
Yeah, he slammed that down harder than anything I've seen. So a lot of heal coming out here.
because he's still going to heal one from those other two Jedis.
Yeah.
Each time they got restore one thanks to the Yaddle, and then Obi's going to come out as well. So he's got 2 heal plus each time they attack. If he's got the Force token, he can heal 2.
Yep. So not risking to use the Force to give something an experience. Ooh,
That's a big hit.
it's a big hit. Matt played that same combo in the last.
So you can see he took the damage and then healed 2. Is that Yaddle dead? Like, shouldn't it be? Is that that's a 3/5, right? It's got 5 damage on it.
Yeah. Should be.
Because it's only a +1/+1. He should attack with one of the Jedis here because he needs to turn the
Needs
Force
to get
back
the Force
on.
back on.
Yep.
There he goes. So swinging.
No, he's not. He's putting XP. I don't know if I would have. I would have probably hit with Gunji.
No. He's deployed. He's deployed Obi, so he's swinging for 3 and giving.
No, he didn't. He put an XP on, didn't he?
Yeah, but he gives the XP to the itinerant warrior on attack from Obi.
Oh, okay. It was flipped out. I couldn't. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's not. It's not very clear because it's still kind of in that.
Yep.
Thing there.
Clint can't do maths. Yeah. So
Yeah. Matt's pointed it out. It's true.
He's treating it like the Chirrut leader from set 1. Just doesn't die to the end of the turn.
Yeah, so it's going to be an uphill slog.
Well, he's only going to take 1 more damage this turn, and then he's going to heal 2. So he's actually going to go back down to 18.
But that red 5.
It's still not enough to, yeah. Unless he's got a surprise strike or something.
Well, that's what he needs, right? I think he needs a surprise strike because that'll be 3, 4.
Still not enough. He has to hit for 10. 6.
Got to hit for 12 to do it in one go.
He's 28. 28 base.
Yeah. No, I think the daughter is gonna pay off dividends against these aggro decks. That's for damn sure. Jeebus in the chat. Welcome, Cam. I don't know. Scott's not on camera.
Clint likes to talk out his plays when you're playing against him, so that's what he was doing there. He's thinking about the sequencing there.
So many times I'm just like, I'll sit across from him and he'll just be like, if you've got the power, you're gonna do. If you've got the power of the dark side, you're gonna do that. If you've got this, you're gonna do that. I'm gonna do this, and it's just like, just do one of the things. You're gonna talk yourself out of the right play by the time you cycle through all these strategies.
So I think he's got it, unless, he's scooping.
There it goes.
In there. Yeah, very good card.
Our boy, Clinton, 2 O's. His well, it's not his nemesis. I be interested to see how his deck, because he did play on Wednesday at Fortress against James on Sabine, and he won that one. It looks like the daughters might be sideboard cards.
Yeah, they would be. Yeah, in this matchup.
Oh yeah, and he's got the eager escort fighters. Must know all options that way. Yeah, he's got to say them all out loud so he knows. So we know that he knew what was going to happen. That's how it works. But yeah, very well played by Clint. He had the answers he needed, and that first game blowout. Especially looking at Matt's list, he doesn't run any of those capture or waylays. He's just hitting hard and he's hitting fast.
Yeah, I think reflecting on that game, he might want to put some Sanctioner shuttles into his sideboard.
Yeah.
At least, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's 2 matches down already. Clint is 2-0. Now, it does have, I think the way that the scoring works, it has to matter a bit about what the rest of the team does. So even though Clint has won this, it's put the team in a a good spot. Got to find out what the rest of the team did. Now, Tebow lost his last round. I will get some updates and we'll see what we're going to get next. Just bear with me. What time is it? I mean, those two games were over quick. Just going to see. Who's in the commentary chair for Penrith? I believe that will be Hostman Tebow returning. He's already won his qualifying for Worlds, so it will be me and Clint playing again, trying to get some of those tasty SWU points. Yes, I'm going to get the format. So, is it each? To team score. Can you send through event rules? EG. Clint has jumped in the in our Discord channel. What has he said? Get some. Liam, you coming to Penrith? That's sick, bro. We'll be keen to see you, man. Penrith's going to be different because obviously, no force throw. This will be the first weekend that we're going to have these official events that don't have force throw. So we're going to see what this does to the meta. I think a lot of the commentators, a lot of spectators are sort of going, we're probably going to see a return to the JTL meta. Sabine's going to be on the rise again with no Han to sort of keeping it in check. But we'll soon see.
It's always a mixture out at Penrith. Like, it's always a mixture of decks. You will get some meta decks, but you get the Wild West as well. So
that's it. I mean, you can play in the Sea of Jizz.
I still have to pick a deck for that tournament yet.
Yeah,
Last
true.
time I took Akbar Data Vault out there.
No, we're not seeing Akbar again, surely.
Not Akbar, no.
You've been playing Anakin.
Padme. I could be Padme.
Padme Red.
Padme Virgin Temple.
Oh, Padme Blue, right?
Yeah, or I got Padme Red as well, or I could run Thrawn. We'll see. We'll see on that one.
Clear the path for me.
Clear the path, yeah.
for another teammate.
Yeah.
Scotty OP. Hang on, what do we got? Sorry, catching up on the chat. Simeon, I've messaged Aaron from Beskar just to see if there's like an event document that I can see. Chat, I will keep you up to date with the shade that we are throwing at Clint, because we agree, Cameron. Seeing Sabine not be played by Clint feels weird, feels awkward. Scotty just goes in a true charity event with Clint winning some games. Love it. We love it. Liam, yeah, mate, our competitive team, the humble caravan of courage, making an appearance. Bit of cock up in the place. Fuck yeah, bro. That's awesome. Timo did mention that you guys started up a competitive team. One thing I'll say about, like, I guess the environment of SWU at the moment, I'm really loving seeing a bunch of new competitive teams pop up. I think that's sick, right? Like, we started it as kind of like, we had no intention of starting this and starting a competitive team. We were just like some blokes who, love playing SWU. me and Clint were just talking one day, and it was just like, we're middle aged men. Like, do we start a podcast about this? Clint had done one before in the Destiny days, and I was kind of keen. Like, I was getting really into the game. This is my first TCG. I was getting into sort of like the community side of things. I love judging, a lot of fun. Just being part of the community and playing some games, which is always fun. And then we Tebow and Clint played games, so Clint got Tebow on board, and the three of us sort of started this thing up. And then we got approached by some people like, hey, you guys, when we started running events and doing these streams and doing the podcast, are you guys going to do a competitive team? And, rah, rah, rah. And we were like, nah, that ain't us, nah. But then we were thinking about it a bit more. Like, Scotty and I live around the corner from each other. We attend weeklies together. We pretty much drive to most tournaments together. And we were like, we're playing together anyway. So we're like, let's just start this up and see where it goes. We got, we had Blake and Luke out west. We had CJ and Rhett down in Canberra. And we just sort of just approached some people like, hey, we're going to start this up. The vibes were good between all the boys. Like, do we want to do this? Let's give this a crack and see what it does. And we've been doing pretty well. We're pretty happy. Like, Luke's won 3 PQs, Scotty's won 2, Tebow's won 1. We've seen a few of us in, Blake's won 1 as well. Like, and not like a braggy kind of way, because we're definitely not about that. We're very happy with the success that we've seen. We all feel like we're really good players. We will give shit about rankings.
Semi-competitive team.
Semi-competitive team. We are definitely not a competitive
what
team.
Their tagline was, wasn't it?
Yeah, semi-competitive. If we can have a beer, we can be on a team. It's how it works. Ginger beer if it's you and Tebow.
Yeah, so we've got the COC, and we've also got the boys out west now, Western Sydney. They've got their own.
Is it the Western Sydney Banthers, like the Panthers?
The Penrith Panthers.
The Penrith Panthers.
A play on words on the sporting team out there, the Penrith Panthers.
I love that. That's sick. We've got Scoop City down in Melbourne. Some of the Victorian guys. So like, there's just more of them, and I reckon that's sick. I love it. Sorry.
How did you actually get into the game since it's your first TCG? There you go. There's a question for you.
So Moses, I cannot in good conscience show you this side of my desk in my garage, because there is a grey pile of shit. No, actually not. I've painted heaps of my miniatures. I'm a big miniatures fan. I've played most big style miniature games. Like, I've been heavily into 40k since I was in high school, which is too long ago now. Star Wars Legion, Star Wars Shatterpoint, Age of Sigma, Old World, Spectre, like bolt action, everything. So I've always been like into the sort of hobby side of things, and board games. Love board games. There's a whole floor to ceiling shelf of board games. There's 4 shelves of miniatures, which we don't talk about. So yeah, been into those for a while. And then I heard about Star Wars. I did play a little bit of Destiny, but it was just because it was Star Wars. My mate owned a store at the time, and he was like, I can get this Star Wars Destiny thing. And so we played it like kitchen table style. Wasn't very good. Didn't try much. I knew there was a competitive scene, but it wasn't something I was super interested in. I liked the game. It wasn't for me. Like, it was just a kind of bridge gap to TCGs because it had dice, and I love dice. Then SWU came around, and my one of my mates, Dean, and my other mate Colin, who works for the company that distributes the game, was like, "Hey, this is coming out. Have a crack at this." And Colin sat us down with the first starter decks, showed us the game, and I was like, "This is actually fun." I've played Magic once. I hated it. Like, as much as I say I love 40k, I hate the whole concept of I do everything, you do everything. I just think that's boring. The interactions in SWU just stood out for me. Like, I do something, then you do something. I think all the good miniature games now do that. Like, Legion does that. One Page Rules does that. It's really, really good. When a game that I think all the newer games do that, older games kind of stuck in their ways don't do that. So yeah, they sat me down, played some SWU, rocked up to the first pre-release, which was in Campbelltown, which is like, what's that, like an hour from us, Scotty? 40, 50
Yeah,
minutes?
an hour. Bet, yeah.
Literally, like, we met Scott there. Like, we all just sort of showed up and were like, let's play this thing at the Hall of Heroes in Campbelltown. There wasn't a local one organized for us, so we kind of had to drive. Me and my mate Dean were like, do we go to Canberra? Like, Canberra's only 2 and a bit hours there, and there wasn't anything else listed. We found the one in Campbelltown, so we're like, fuck it, let's go to Campbelltown. And then, yeah. Then it all spiraled from there, and I've become a degenerate who spends too much money. You know what? By comparison with 40k, cards is cheap. Like, 40k is just fucked. It's so expensive. But yeah, that's how I got into it. Sorry, should have kept it a lot shorter than that. But yeah. What about you, Scotty? How'd you get into SWU?
Well, I got in TCGs like way back in the 90s. I actually played like Magic when it was, I think in Beta and Fallen Empires is back when I played it. And I also played a card game called Spellfire, which was like a TSR, which was the original company that owned Dungeons and Dragons. So I played that way back then. Then I played all the Decipher games, the original Star Wars TCG back then. And then I had a break. Yeah, had a break. I played Hearthstone, obviously online, and then I hadn't played a physical card game for like 20 years till Star Wars Unlimited come up, and then I saw the cards and I thought this looks pretty cool. And then that's when I wasn't sure because I hadn't played a demo game like you guys. I just turned up to the Campbelltown pre-release. Played. I think I had Jin Urso as my leader in the sealed, and yeah, I went undefeated on that first game and first tournament, and yeah, went from there. It was good. Yeah,
It's been a lot of fun. Just sorry, missed about to the chat. Trying to just picking up some more 40k minis. My brother's starting up a new Black Templars army. I actually bought Shantae, my partner, a Black Templars army, which we will shame her into finally building. She likes painting minis. She's not much. I think she likes playing, but she loves the hobby side of things. She yells at me every now and again because I don't paint as much minis anymore. Sim, look up one page rules if you haven't already, because I get to use all of my awesome 40k minis and play in an alternating action game, not using the clunky 40k rules. Me and my mates, we play OPR more than the original 40k. And Marvel Crisis Protocol, also a lot of fun. That's also over there. Can't remember what I haven't actually painted any of the Marvel Crisis Protocol. But I really liked X-Men, but I liked the bad guys. Hasn't really changed in Star Wars. I still collect the bad guys in a lot of my miniatures. I usually go with the bad guys as well. Cameron, all I hear is I've been an addict. I've always been an addict. I just found a new flavor of crack.
There was that brief period of your Star Wars history where you were playing Sabine, though. I do remember that.
We don't talk about that. It's long back in the past. That was before I knew how like the game really worked. Like now I know a lot more about the game. I can play the styles I like. One page does alternating. I've heard of it, but never looked into it. The thing about OPR and that I really like, it captures a lot. So for me, for 40k, I love the lore. I think it's awesome. Like, you go out my bookshelf out in the atrium out here, and top shelf is just dedicated to Horus Heresy, the hardback novels for the end of the Horus Heresy. I love them. I've read pretty much all of them. So that's what I love about 40k. It's what keeps bringing me back into the game. But the game is just really clunky. It's really long. It takes hours. OPR gets the feel of 40k right. Like, I'm a big Custodes guy. Love the Emperor's Bodyguards. When I play a 40k match, I got to like 50 miniatures out in the field. If you've read the lore, you know that you never see that many Custodes unless it's like a massive thing. Most of the time you see like 8 Custodians or 2 Custodians, and that's it. OPR does that. Like, I will literally put 8 miniatures on the table, and that's my 1,000-point army, and it feels like it. They are so hard to kill. They just punish people. It's fun. OPR is really good. Sorry, I want to get back to the thoughts on the growth of the game. I'm finding it steady. What's it like in your area? Uh, it's tough because our area, like Scotty and I, are from the Illawarra, so Wollongong, Shahaba area. We do travel quite a bit to Sydney. Um, the issue with Sydney is trying to get around. Like I know some people out west don't travel out east. Some people out east hate traveling out west. You know, the north and the south is just a mental like. We go to HR on Mondays, and that's in Beverly Hills, and it's about an hour and a bit for us to drive there. You're looking like, what is it? It's probably like 10, 15 Ks up the road is top right, and it takes like an extra 40 minutes just to get there. And we don't do that. It's got to be a confluence of good events, and I don't mean like events like zoo events. I just mean like life events for me to go. I'm gonna go to Top Ride. I love the guys at Top Ride. They're awesome to play games with, but it's a fucking hike. In Wollongong, we've got consistent locals. Probably not seeing much growth in Wollongong that we'd like to see, but it's tough with so many bigger competing games, and you kind of need stores to really push it. And I think that's sort of the issue with Sydney as well. Like I know the different communities in Sydney have a really focused core group. Not all of them are seeing as much growth as I think they would like. However, the core base I find like, I wouldn't describe us as fanatical, but that's kind of the closest word I can think of. Like you talk to me and Scotty, we love this game. You know, Clint and Tebow, all the guys, you know, we fucking love this game. It's so much fun. We're excited when, you know, cards get spoiled. We're excited to play different decks. We'll leave Clint out of it because he does play Sabine a fuckload, but he's branching out more and we're loving him for it. So I think the game's healthy. I'd like to see more new players come into it. And do you think, like, what do you reckon, Scotty?
I think there's an opportunity at rotation for new players to come into the game. It's a bit daunting at the moment to come in and be seeing I'm 5 sets behind.
Right. It's tough. And how much of the power is in, for, like, these 6 sets is in the first 2 sets.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, so much staple cards.
There's an opportunity.
Yeah.
And with the rise of limited PQs and that as well will give like a competitive environment for people newer to the game where they can be more in an even standing with other players.
Yeah, that's it, right? Like, you know, how much has changed in that Sabine deck? It's really not much since set 2. So like to compete with that, and I mean, it's not. I mean, the pose are hard to find. That's a lie. To break in now feels tougher if you don't have everything. And I mean, depending on your community, like when people come up to us and we're like, oh, you know, we run around this deck, like I have no issues lending people cards. If I've got spares, like I'll trade or sell them, whatever. But like I'd happily lend someone some cards to play a deck that they wanted to play in an event, as long as it's not a card that I'm using. Just to see new players in it. Which I think a lot of our communities, like the ones we go to, the ones we, you know, regularly attend, the ones that we visit, like I think they're all awesome communities. Like it feels like the middle-aged dad game. It always feels like people our age, but it's just everyone seems super chill. Like there's not much in the way of that toxic element in SWU, which I kind of very much like. Yes, Sim, play OPR. You'll love it. Liam, I'm lucky that our FLG is 10-minute walk from my house. I still drive it because it can get a bit stay. Well, that's what Central. You're up near Newey, right? Does Newey get stabby, or are you Central Coast? I feel like Gosford would get stabby. All right, I've got some messages from the organizer here, so let's see if I can get. Here we go. Team score. I'll send you the rules doc. Gonna try and find an interesting match this round. Added you to the melee event. It's just team captains. It's 5 rounds of round robin. So let me have a look here.
So this is a charity event. Like, what is the charity?
Yes, thank you. Yes. So the link is in the description. The description of this event. It is a fundraiser for the kids. So it's the Kids Research Institute, which is a Western Australia's only research institute dedicated to kids' health and well-being. Money raised during Jawathon will be directed to the Kids Cancer Centre, which has been established to bring together specialist teams of researchers and oncologists to defeat childhood cancer, working in close partnership with the amazing clinicians. Shantae's probably listening to this, and she's going to yell at me for my mispronunciation of a health word. But I got oncologists, so let's fucking go. At Perth Children's Hospital. The researchers are seeking to discover vulnerabilities in pediatric cancer and develop therapies that destroy cancer cells while minimizing harm to healthy cells. Many, if not all of us, have been affected by cancer, and it's truly challenging when the people are involved, but we can, when little people are involved, but we can make a difference. So they've got a $5,000 goal for Jawathon. So far, $1,038 raised. There is a QR code, which I will work out where I'm going to fit in this already very busy stream. Hang on. Should just do this, right? Hey, here I am.
Put in the chat. The link.
Yeah, so the link is in the description of the live stream. So if you click on that, you can see where you can donate. There is a running tally of people that are donating. So thank you. If you can't donate, don't stress. We are going to be donating as well.
My plan is to donate $10 for each round that Clint wins.
Oh, all right, there we go.
So the pressure's on him. We'll see if he likes the kids or not.
I will match that as well.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. All right.
So we're up to $20 so far. He's won the first 2 rounds.
There we go. Let's do this. All right, we are going to go back to the other scene because we have a game coming up, and it looks if this is not going to be interesting, I don't know what the fuck will be. That is a Wat Tambor showcase. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna get names. All right. All right. So we've got this bloody. I should have given you the access to this as well, Scotty. I'll do that for tomorrow. So we've got Aaron on Wat Tambor, double green. That's so good.
Bit of spice in this one. I don't think his opponent will know what's in that deck.
He is not going to be ready. And we've got Kevin, who is on Boba. Don't know which Boba, though.
I can take a guess.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to see the heroic Boba be put down. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
It's 5 rounds round robin, so I guess everyone's playing each other. That's what round robin usually means. Is that Feed Palace? It is. So double green. Wat Tambor, Techno Union Foreman. I'm just going to assume it's the Boba that we see a lot of. Scrolling. Is that any methods necessary, right? That's the red one.
Now, the next set has got a lot of token generation in it. So a leader like Wat Tambor might find a spot as a fringe deck in the next set. There's a lot of spies, and his ability of being able to, for friendly units defeated, this phase give another unit +2/+2.
Look at Kevin's initiative token. Sorry, Scotty. It's a giant Boba figurine. That's sick. Which coin is that, Sim? I didn't see a coin. Did you see a coin? Yes. I've noticed that too. I mean, we talked about this in Twilight because tokens. That's when tokens became a thing. And I don't know. They didn't really take off in that. They did in JTL. Like we saw the Vader 4 pilot become a bit of a thing. But it feels like a lot of non-leader cards. We're seeing a lot of spy generation tokens, as well as some leader options, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, those plot cards and that for when the leader comes out.
Yeah.
I've seen an interesting card overnight, the Lando card, being able to you basically give your opponent one of your units and you can heal 6 off base.
That's the new one that came out, right?
Yeah.
I didn't read that. Hang on, let's have a look.
So it's got grit. It's a 7 cost 6/8. When played, you may choose an enemy unit and another friendly non-leader unit. If you do, heal 6 from your base, and the enemy unit captures the friendly unit.
Ah. It's not
We can
bad.
see he's got the Vader. He's got lots of options here. The Boba player. He's got Vader pilot to put on that. He's not going to do the resourcing. In terms of the super laser tech, he's just going to go, I would say, put the pilot on.
Yep. And he's double green, so there's not heaps of removal.
No, there's no heaps of removal. But one thing is with this indirect damage, if he gets a couple of units on the ground, he might be able to buff a whole bunch of other units.
I'm going to try and get the what list.
Ability. I bet you can't. I bet you don't know what that card is. Can you read it?
Is that?
It's a Twilight card.
Hang on. I didn't see it.
It spawns 2 clone troopers.
God, I don't even know.
It's called manufactured soldiers. So it gives you two. It gives you a choose one. You can either create 2 clone troopers, or you can create 3 battle droid.
Yeah, got it up on the stream now. Manufactured soldiers. Yep.
Not a card that you see very often. Yeah.
No.
But in this matchup, he's going to be able to pump them up. Like if one dies, you can use Wat Tamble's ability to pump another one up.
Yeah, this Boba's not going to know what lines to play into this. He's probably going to try and do his own thing, and I feel like the Wat is probably going to be obviously relying on things to defeat to pump up damage, but how is he going to be, interfering with Boba's plans?
He just doesn't want to see an overwhelming barrage. Like, that card would ruin his Wat Tamble deck by the looks of it.
And I'm not... Oh, there is one in the end, I think. That's an OB. Does it look like that to you? I think that's what it is. I kind of want to see a traitorous next turn, Scotty. That's gonna... Oh, there we go.
It's a shame he couldn't get that out just before, because he could have defeated it.
Yeah.
And buffed another unit, then flipped Wat, and then buffed again.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Apology accepted. I do know this card. Defeat a friendly unit and then give another friendly unit 2 experience.
So he's still only at 5 resources, but it does mean his leader can come out. But the
Boba's coming out too.
Trooper there is not a 4/3 yet.
The apology accepted one. I run that in my Revan deck. There's only one man in the world who can pull off the Wat Tambor. Who's that, MM? If you're gonna say, and I'm so shit with names, but he played it at Canberra PQ, I would agree. Or is this someone you know? Oh, I've spelled his name wrong for starters. Marin? It's actually Aaron.
All right, we've moved to 17. He's done some damage. And
that's a swing.
Yeah. Now that Trooper goes to 4/3 base stats as well. Now that we're at 6 resources. I'll just get the name of it because it's been a little while. Used to see it a lot in set 1, but not anymore. Seasoned Shore Trooper.
Oh, yeah. Again, that's in my Revan deck. One color is a very big limitation on deck building.
So he will be able to flip Boba out here and at least do 4, so he can take out
Well,
2
he's
of
got
the
to play
units.
something first because he's already got a pilot on that other unit.
Yeah, that's right. He's got a gunship.
So he's going to
But
have
yeah,
to
if he
play
had a
that.
barrage, he'd be in a decent spot. But
Yeah, I thought.
you know,
Yeah, I mean, at the moment he's only going to be able to do 5. Like he needed something bigger out. I think. Aaron the Goat Watt player. Look, I was a bit worried, just to see 12 on base. Like there's some big swings, but yeah. Is that the Dornian? Yeah, the Dornian gunship.
yeah. So it'll do 2 indirect plus the 1 indirect for Boba, 3 total.
So he's thinking about. Oh, okay, not going to defeat something. Need to give Revan Lake Country a go, Tivy.
Wow.
Maximum
That is...
firepower.
We are seeing all cards that you do not normally see.
We got to bring that up. Let's go. Maximum firepower.
He may have lethal here.
No. It's not maximum firepower. It's attack pattern delta. Attack pattern.
That's right. It's a set 1 card.
Yeah.
That one.
So it's like give something +4, give something +3, give something +2.
You can tell he's got a lot of experience playing this deck because he put the damage on Wat Tambor, and I was worried that he put 3 on, and
Boba's scooped.
Just flip over to kill it. Yeah, yep.
Wow.
How did he go in his first 2 matches?
Let's see. I am going to message Aaron and find out.
Sim says these are cards in my junk pile.
How did Aaron go last?
You got the melee link, haven't you?
Well, the only people in.
You only got the captains.
It's only the captains. So if he's not the captain, I'm not sure. Let me just go in. I gotta do it on my phone because my other screen is occupado.
The Boba player got a little bit unlucky there. If he had had the barrage, then he could have removed a lot there. But that's the danger of playing Data Vault, which is what you were talking about earlier.
The variance, right? I feel like we have this argument a lot with Clint, who's like, Data Vault shit. There's no downside for the extra 3. There really is. Like, it can the downside can only be felt by people who use it a lot and consistently see that Data Vault variance, because there are times where you draw the nuts and it is gas. Your whole hand just fucking smashes them. No matter what your leader you're playing, when you do it, it feels good, and you got like that safety buffer at 33 health. It's really good. Whereas there are times where you just fucking brick and it's painful. All right, so there are 6 teams. So we've got 18 people playing today. So they're 5 rounds, meaning everyone plays each other, which I think is a really fun mode. Let me just get out of the way. I swear opening this on my phone was an error. Let's do it on the iPad. All right. I was very lax with the overlay, guys, and I apologize. But we are going to give Aaron his very well-deserved 1 for the round. Cam, exactly. It is a massive difference. Like 10 cards is not nothing. What a game from what? I don't think anyone would have expected that to be. Do you know, Floppo? It's interesting. We went to Canberra to Jolt Games for the PQ last set. And there was a guy, and forgive me, I am just shit with names. I haven't played him again in the Canberra event, PQ just gone. He played What Red. And I remember James sitting across from him, and he came back after me. He's like, he won because he was playing Sabine ECL at the time, so he was playing a hard meta deck against Wat Tambor Red. But he's like, one swing, one turn, he did 17 damage. Fucking wild. Like, what can pump out some damage? And Aaron just, we saw that. Attack pattern Delta. Like, I don't even think I saw that card used in set 1. What's the word on transparent card sleeves? I thought they had to be opaque. No, they don't have to be. They can be transparent. I'm fairly certain. The rules have changed recently, and I have not read them, so I'm falling behind on being a decent judge. But as long as they're because you're just seeing the card backs, as long as the cards aren't marked and things like that, it's fine. Yeah, what Tambor, man? 30 health base. I was kind of like, he's already got, there we go. So we're seeing the manufactured soldiers again. We're seeing 2 clone troopers come out. This is a rather quick start. We've got an apology accepted, and it looks like a maximum firepower in the hand, which is the card I accidentally brought up before, which is an Imperial unit deals damage, and then another Imperial unit deals damage to the same unit. But yeah, going wide this time. What? The HK-47 is really interesting in Boba. I've seen it do work, where you take out units and you do 1 damage for each defeated unit. MJ's in the chat. The clones are back. Yeah, man. If you did not see the first game, go back and watch it. Me and Scotty lost our minds. Well, Scotty was more composed. I was not. What Tambor is up 1 game as we move into the game 2. Aaron's going wide this time. Kevin, look, I don't think it's a slow start, but I don't know. The 4-2 early plays.
The HK was good to start with.
Definitely a good play.
They will chip away at some damage and sort of keep that ground under control a little bit.
And it's going to ping each time it goes through, which is definitely what he wants to see. I'm not seeing an OB in his hand. No, he does.
He does. It's the first card there.
Yep,
so that's what was missing for last game.
Yeah.
So he's in a decent spot if he just keeps clearing stuff out, and he has to adopt more of the control side of things.
Yep. Which I'm not sure he was anticipating in the first game, so I think that might be where it kind of fell down a bit. Okay, interesting. Bricking up the...
He'd be able to buff up that remaining clone trooper.
Bricking up the space lane there. It looked like Kevin might have passed. Oof. Had to search up the cards he was playing them, and I normally know everything. Mate, so did we. There were like 2 cards that we... The manufactured soldiers, which lucky Scotty was on the ball. So what's that now hitting for? He's done apology accepted. He's buffed it up for 2, so it's hitting for 6.
Yeah, and now it's just a 4-4 after the temporary buff goes away.
Yeah, so...
Another apology accepted in his hand.
The OB, though, is not going to be enough to clear both units. But he can clear out that Sentinel, which I think is what he was going to do. What was just played then? There was the apology accepted, which defeated the token up in space, gave 2 experience to the clone trooper, and then he buffed it with the Wat Tambor ability. So he is going to OB. Kevin's making the decision on what to get rid of. I think he's got to get rid of that Sentinel. Yeah, that's right. So apology accepted, defeat a friendly unit, give 2 experience to another unit. I only know what that one is because I do play it in that Revan deck that I foolishly created.
You were hyped for it before the game. Before the release of the set.
It does its thing. It's very easily disrupted. A better deck builder than me needs to make Revan work. I saw one in blue in Adelaide, and I think that's probably where it is, but I just like the idea of ECLing in a Malik killing something, readying it with the XP. I think that's fun. So
He's got
punching
all
in
his
for
mana
6.
here. He's going to flip what? That's already hitting for 6, that Clone Trooper.
Yeah, it's
And
interesting.
then on attack, he's going to be able to buff it again to hit for 8.
And he's got the attack pattern delta again.
Yeah. He's also got the one that spawns the 2, I think it is the 2 battle droids. That one there, yeah.
Oh, yep. That's the 2-cost one.
I remember that from trying to make
Dooku?
is that leader? No, not Dooku. Twilight, the Newt Gunray.
Oh yes, that's right. Yep. You got the show. You got the showcase for that one. You were hyped for him.
I was keen for that.
So what's that clone trooper hitting for now? 4. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta fix this thing. 15.
8 should be hitting for 8 because he got the buff twice off what? One from his normal action and one from his deployed ability.
Plus the attack pattern delta.
Yeah, and the delta. Yeah.
So we got Kevin at 25. And Aaron is at 14.
So he's got an attack pattern delta in his hand here. He's got 3 units. He's got 8 health to go.
Clone just hit for 10. It's ridiculous. This is the best. This is gonna get match of the day for sure. So he's cleared those 2 out and put 2 damage on what? So Boba can hit for 8 here. I couldn't see what was in his hand. Ruthless.
He's got the Ruthless, a Maul, TIE Bomber.
Another attack pattern delta though.
It pumps it up +3.
So he's going to be hitting for 6. Is what, a 3/6 or a 3 something?
3/6. Yep.
Sims retire. He's getting rid of Thrawn. He's going to play
Thrawn's
aggro
gone.
double green Wat Temple. I think I'm going to have to build this for weeklies. Can you get me the deck list? Yeah, I'll have a look for it, man. I'll try and get it.
I actually have a Wat Tamble showcase as well.
Do ya? Oh,
Yeah, I got one.
you got to build this one time and take it somewhere.
I traded. John was wanting to get a whole bunch of cards off me, so I traded it. Top right, John.
Oh, yep. So what are we at? We're at 31. He's got a claim here. He's got a claim here in Maul.
Yeah.
No, Bob is calling it.
He's scooped. Yeah.
Well, that was not on my bingo card, boys and girls.
It's kind of a decent matchup for him as well because the when defeated abilities.
Yeah.
That's what he needs to figure, and that indirect he can kind of spread around. So it will be interesting to see
And this
how he goes in other decks.
This I think comes into the oh, hang on. Are we going to game? Is it not game 2? Boba took it. Yep.
Overtook it. Oh, he had enough damage.
Had enough on board. Yep.
Yep.
Look, 1-1. And now what's going to go in with initiative? Not too bad of a spot. Sorry, I'm going to stop coughing into the mic.
That HK proved to be the difference. Early HK then.
I think he did what, 3 off that alone?
At least, yeah. Plus the Boba ability on top of it.
I'm just bringing this up. All right, I've got the list. So, we've got 3 apology accepteds, 3 Confederate couriers, 2 general tags. So that's the guy who gives experience to troopers. when played. 3 Kijimi Patrollers, that's what we saw come out before. It's the 2-cost 1/1. Is it 1/1 that spawns another token? 3 Seasoned Stormtroopers, 2 Sith Legionnaires. So that's the 2/2, but when you control another villainy, it gets +2/+0. 3 droid deployments. Scott's favorite card, 2 Cobb Vanths. 3 droid commandos, 3 phase 3 dark troopers, 3 super laser techs, 2 attack pattern deltas, 3 manufactured soldiers, 3 commands, 2 execute order 66s, 2 craving powers, 2 Aussie Sobex. Let's bring that card up because that is one that we haven't seen in a while. Aussie Sobek, Warden of the Citadel. Exploit 3. When played, this unit captures an enemy non-leader ground unit with cost equal to or less than the number of resources paid to play this unit. So 3/6. 2 Unity of Purpose. Makes sense. 3 Darth Vader, so set 1 Vader, commanding the First Legion. The 5/7 ambush dig. In the sideboard, we've got another Unity of Purpose. We've got 3 Choose Sides, 3 Eager Escort Fighters, and 3 Scouting Headhunters. Going into round 3, Aaron is 1-1. So he won one of his matches and lost another. All right. So moving into the start of this, we've got the Confederate Courier that he played. And we've got a super laser tech out there now for the Boba. So Kevin in his hand, it looks like he had a Maul. Oh no, he's got the IG-2000. That's going to be really good here next turn. Because he is going to ping 3 of those droids off the field. That's going to be a big swing. Probably going to super... Yeah, resource the super laser tech. Well, this has definitely been an interesting matchup, guys. Aaron of Beskar Forge, not Aaron who's playing what, did not disappoint. Yeah, that IG-2000, that's a big hit. Oh, okay. Not going to be enough to kill the droid, but that's okay. What's pumping out the damage, though? But Boba is going to deploy. It's going to push off a lot. And there's a planetary bombardment in hand as well. So I think we're going to see a fair bit of damage come out this turn. I think he's got a Ruthless Raider in hand, or he's kept them all. Yeah, Aaron probably not where he wants to be damage-wise, and definitely not where he wants to be unit-wise. But there's only 1 damage on his base, so Boba does have a little bit to get through. I didn't catch that. Was he on 3 before the droid hit? I know the droid hit for 8. Liam, is that the thing from oh, here we go. What do we got? to go back and see. Yeah. I didn't think he was on enough. I'm seeing a bit more of a board here, but we are going to see a planetary that is going to hit for 12 indirect damage. Boba definitely drawing what it wanted to see. And I mean, that IG 2000 clutch play there to just clear out 3 droids. 7? He's going to do them all. Okay. Still pretty big. It's going to do 6 overwhelm with 1 health left on that phase trooper. And because of Maul's ability, which you don't see heaps of, he's going to put the 3 damage onto... Oh! Big swing. I think it's too little too late, though. So it's that 20... Craving Power was a good play, but I just don't think it's enough at the moment. He's got a big mountain to climb. Tempted to play droids only because I would have a use for all the droids I picked up at Worlds. Yeah, true. So Tim, Maul's ability, which we don't see a lot of in some of the decks we play, he can palm off the damage he takes back to another Underworld unit. And the IG 2000 is an Underworld unit. So we moved the 3 damage he took back to the IG. Just not something we see heaps of. But we are going to see a finisher here. Unless... yeah, he's got initiative, so we're just going to see a planetary, and that'll be GG. Very good showing, though, by the Wat Tambor player. So 13 indirect, and good games. Yeah. Yeah, the Boba player drew exactly what he needed to draw. I mean, look, Boba's a great deck, so let's not split hairs on it. The Boba player played really well. That IG 2000, very clutch play. Just clearing the board for 4, having something then to punch on and put the Boba onto, which was good. The Craving Power play was really nice to clear that out. But no, really good plays. Look, Aaron has won 1 of his matches, so he's won 2 at the moment. Sim. Keep the dream alive. Definitely an interesting matchup for round 3. I thought that was really good. I'm gonna message Aaron, the runner of Beskar, to keep these kinds of matchups running. Shit that we're not going to see much of. I think that's what's really cool about the 2-day events. On the PQ day, we're gonna see some meta stuff tomorrow. That's kind of what we're gonna have a lot of, and that's all fine. But today, charity event. It's for the kids. We want to see some jank, and what double green was not on my bingo card for matchups today, and I'm fucking glad it was, because that first game was awesome. And I'm struggling. I'm going to go on mute for a second and cough my lungs up.
All right, so this will be the end of round 3. I think it's 5 rounds of Swiss.
Yep,
and then,
that's right.
And then is there a top cut?
No, I'm pretty sure it's just a round robin.
Yep.
MJ, yeah, Perth PQ is tomorrow. So this is a 2-day. This is a sort of 2-day weekend of SWU. The Team Unified deck building event. So this is the first streamed team event that we're going here. Pardon. So 3 people to a team, and Then we've got the PQ tomorrow in Perth, run by Beskar as well. Yep, that's right. Lucky Lukey, another of the baddest competitive team, running for his 4th PQ win. He's hungry. Force throw's been banned, so, you know, Sabine is, as he would say, cooked again. He's going to be going for it. How many of the baddest matches?
It's Sabine's cracked.
Cracked, not cooked. Sabine's cracked.
Cracked.
Yes, that's right. we haven't seen many of our weekly updates while Han 2 was doing its thing. How many of the baddest match heading down to Perth? Well, two of the baddest Perth locals. So Luke and Blake, who are of the baddest team. I don't know what Lukey Boy's playing today. I will ask that question. If it's not Sabine, I mean, what's the point? Why are we here? And Tebow and Clint have flown across to show their support for the event. Myself and Scott, we stayed home. We're chilling. We're going to stream.
James is there too as well.
James is there as well. Sorry. Yes. Thank you. I've done that twice now. All right. So we've got some updates. Tebow's in. Tebow's 2-1. Clint is 2-0, and he's won the first game of his 3rd match. James just won his match, so we've won our round. 2-1 is they're currently 2-1 as a team, so they've lost 1 round and they've won 2. All right, I am going to collect myself and figure out what the hell I'm still trying to cough up. We will come back shortly with round 4 and hopefully some more spicy action. I'll chuck up the break screen. We'll be back very shortly. Thanks, guys. All right, guys, we've got to remember that there is a time difference in Perth, so they are breaking for lunch now. I am not sure how long that lunch break is going to be. Let me just find out. I've got the unified rules as well now, so we can go through those real quick, and then we can all break for lunch. Let me just ask, what time is round? What time is round? What are we into? 4. He's easily forgettable, to be fair, Sabine players. Yeah, they're the worst kinds of people, really. Except Luke. I do love Luke, so it's fine. It's always got to be an exception to the rule. Lunch now, question mark. All right, unified deck rules. Lists. Unified teams constructed rules. General. The unified teams constructed format is a 3-person team constructed format where teams of 3 players prepare 3 decks and play 3 individual best of 3 matches with those decks. A unified teams constructed deck must include exactly 1 leader, 1 base, 50 cards. Each of the 3 decks must individually adhere to all standard Premier format deck building rules, with the additional team-wide restrictions outlined below. No 2 decks or sideboards on a team may contain the same card, including leader and base. For example, if one player is using resupply in a team constructed format, no other player on that team may use resupply in their deck or sideboard. A card is determined by its title and subtitle, regardless if they have different art, foiling, or graphic design elements. No players may use cards that are banned, suspended in the Premier format. Cards that override deck construction rules, i.e. Swarming Vulture Droid, may only override them for 1 deck on a team. Each unified team's constructed deck may be accompanied by a sideboard of 10 cards. Match play Each team member playing against the corresponding team member of the opposing team in a best-of-3 game. The first team to earn 2 match points will win the round. Even after a team has won the round, any remaining in-progress match should be played to its conclusions. The results of all 3 matches will be used for calculating tiebreakers. Team composition and seeding. A team consists of 3 members. A team is identified by the individual registration details of each of its members. And all teams must provide the tournament organizer with the full information when blah, 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 blah. Submit your deck lists. Clearly indicate which deck belongs to who. If a player drops, the entire team is dropped. Brutal. If a player is disqualified, the entire team is disqualified. On your best behavior, boys. 3 players per team. I believe there are 6 teams. So there's round robin, 5 rounds. Everyone plays everyone. When 2 players are paired against each other during the course of a tournament, the team members designated as player A play against each other. The team members designated as player B play against each other, and so on. So Clint is the team captain for today. So I imagine he is player A. He will play the team captains of the other teams, essentially. I am very much hoping that we will get to see some of the other baddest Perth boys on stream today, but I'm not entirely sure if they're there. Yeah, we've toyed around with the idea of team events previously, and how it would look and how it would work. I think other games really do it well, and I know Rob from Onyx used the same kind of things to run the ANZTC. I think I got that acronym correct, which was an online tournament for a state-based one. So I think it's really cool. I would have loved to have played in today's thing. It would have been a lot of fun. We've also looked at some Twin Suns team formats, which I think we will try and get going, when events start to slow down a little bit, hopefully, which would be really cool. Myself, Scott, and Tebow, we really love Twin Suns. Clint is not a Twin Suns fan, but we will convert him because I think it is, a super fun format. Sim, you trusted Clint with that? Look, he's not playing Sabine, so we have to reward him, right? We've got to praise him when he does good conscious things, which is not play fucking Sabine ECL. So we will give him his credit where his credit is due for sure. I am getting hopefully an update. No, Jesus Christ, no one's answering. When does lunch end? These Westies don't normally have lunch breaks. You should have seen when we were out, when the Westies came out to Sydney. They just want to play. They're like, no, I don't need a lunch break. Just keep playing. We're like, nah, mate. We gotta have some lunch. Self-care, mate. You gotta look after yourselves. You can't just lock in.
Especially when you're attached to a bar like we were.
Yeah.
In the RSL. So.
100%. We're gonna go grab a drink. We're gonna grab a. Oh, look, I've just messaged what time does lunch finish. He's just said, I don't think we're having a lunch break. They're just bashing out 5 rounds. There was 20 minutes left in the round when we left. All right. So we're probably going to see the round. I don't know when they left. When do you get beers if no lunch break? Exactly. Like these Westies, man. Like I said earlier, it's a third world country. They're not doing things right. But they learn when they come out here, and we make them have 30-minute lunch breaks. And we actually did play a joke on Luke, who he wanted to get out of there because he was in the top cut. Tebow's just asked if I want anything from Subway. Can Uber Eats me one. It's funny because I actually did say to Shantae I wanted Subway for lunch today. Maybe I will Uber Eats myself one. Yeah, we played a practical joke on Luke where we were like, we got to top cut, and so Swiss ended, and we're like, all right, we're gonna take a quick 30-minute break for dinner, and Luke just from across the auditorium was like, fuck no, we're running it. Like, we had no intention. It was late or enough as it is. We wanted to get the fuck out of there, and we blitzed through it. And Luke won that PQ. All right, we are going to take a short break though, and we will come back with what round was that? Round 3. So we're going to go into round 4. There will be 2 rounds left. Make sure you all grab some water, hydrate. If you haven't already had lunch, it's pretty late. I'm going to grab some food real quickly, and then we will be back with some more swoo. Thanks, guys. All right, my baddest viewers, we are back. I have confirmed no lunch break in Perth. They're all psychopaths. My food is still cooking. So we're just gonna fucking push right on. 2 more rounds, and then people will be heading off. All right. What do we got?
We got Carl's deck, Nala say ECL. Yeah. So
Holy
expect Vader, expect Anakin as well, because it is a deck that you can enable Anakin pretty easily with. Maybe even we might see a Wrecker coming off the ECL too.
No, I'll see. Hang on. Oop. And a wrecker for sure. All right, we are gonna get this on. Now, they are pumping through quick on this, so give me 1 sec while I clear this thing off. We've got Nalisay. Energy Conversion Lab. And a Darth Vader. Darth Vader. Can I find Dark Lord of the Sith on Data Vault. Reset the match scores. Just confirming names. Paul and Adam, I'm just not sure, is Paul on Nala? I think that's the case. Alright. Here we go. We're playing clones. Omega. I don't think I even saw Omega when she first got played.
Back in the Shadows days, you never saw it?
Nah. She's already gone. And a tech. We know that one.
Clones here. Yep.
We're going to see so many clones come out. Oof. Just hard removal. Just coming out and getting rid of.
So we've got an initiative token there from last set. Top 4 planned.
That's got to be Paul, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Paul must be on Nala. Let's just put Paul on Nala, and if that's wrong, well, we'll blame Aaron for being too slow in answering my question. Adam.
We're going to see a Darksaber or something on Nala say here. That's what a lot of people do in this style of deck.
Just to, no?
I think we might see the long pike, maybe.
2 different tokens is setting me off.
Enough to kill.
Nala's got 1 left.
Yeah, but the Vader ping.
Ah, true. Yep. Oh, thank you, my love. That's actually wonderful of you. Shantae coming in with clutch, bringing my lunch to me. Got some samosas with 2 different types of chutney. I will try not to eat on stream, but I'm starving. Look, these guys are playing quick. They are not mucking about. They probably just want to get home. They've still got another round after this. These Westies.
They've skipped lunch, so they're quite hungry. So that's why they're trying to get through these games.
Seeing a cider off to the side. I've cut it out of screen, but it looks like Paul's got a cider there with him. So, you know, playing it smooth. Was that a craving power? Surely not. Must have been something else. Judge takedown. That's a flex.
I'm just responding to Rhett. He's playing Thrawn Darterbolt at a showdown today.
Hey.
There's a few people picking it up. Quite a fun deck.
It's a good deck. Yeah, all right. Are we gonna see the Wrecker? Lost to Weenie Cat. You and Red are built different.
I don't think I've ever lost to that one. You just put the Desperate Commando up your sleeve.
That's how it works, right? That's all you need. Fives?
Fives. And I think that's might have been the first time I've seen that played.
Yeah.
On a board outside of draft.
Outside of draft, I know.
Yeah.
Hang on, let's have a look.
Bring that one up.
I know he's got Saboteur. Saboteur, when you play an event, you may put a clone unit from your discard pile on the bottom of your deck. If you do, draw a card. It's interesting. We are going to see Vader flip now, though. We're on 7. But Adam's got to be a bit wary because ECL's still up. You know.
Vader. Yeah.
You know he's got a Wrecker. He's just going to blitz it. Like,
he doesn't even need Wrecker. Wrecker or Vader. Coming out with a hyperspace set 1 Vader here.
Mate,
worth a bit of money back in the day.
These Westies are flexing.
Yeah.
All right.
Clint and I have the day 3 Vader though from Galactics.
Very true. That's a flex. That's a flex in itself. Only Australians. All right. So, bit of a board established here. Got a Salacious Crumb and a HK. Here we go. ECL. What do we got? Oh. Here we go.
It trades out, but the problem is the other Vader's going to come out now.
Yeah.
Clean
it up, that's for sure.
Clean it up, yeah. Sorry, my mic was away, a long way away there.
That's all right.
If I'm too loud now.
No, I'm monitoring your sound. You're good. I'm actually worried mine might be a bit quiet. But we'll go louder. Nah, let's do that.
They like playing quick, these guys.
They're not leaving much for us to be able to call these plays out. They're just playing.
I wonder if it's going to be the same tomorrow.
Far out. I do. So I was able to check. It looks like Team Baddest, other Baddest. There's two Baddest teams today, but the one being headed by our very own Lucky Luke is currently top of the charts. Just gonna see if I can get back into the event because
I assume Blake's in that team.
Yes, that's Blake Moody and Tim Valletta along with our Lucky Luke. So two Baddest teams is always a good time. Oh, there we go. Palp clearing off the Vader.
This deck is a lot of hyperspaces.
Yeah, I know.
Vader's the promo Vader that you could get at, was it Gen Con? The year before Swoop came out.
That's right. Yep. And they were at PAX in Australia too.
Yeah.
No Glory. All right. Blow for blow, but I mean, ECL's burned. It's only 3 damage.
Think like Crate Dragons, Devastators, potentially in this Vader list.
Oh, hang on. Aaron hooked me up. We've got the lists already. The top end is the red. Oh no, this. Oh god, that's not correct.
You got to think that the Nalase player has timelies as well, so it's going to come in handy with those wreckers.
Yeah.
And he's still got his Anakins too. We haven't seen Anakin yet. And we know that he's got villainy and heroic in the discard.
Yep. So main deck for the Nala is 3 timelies, 1 Coruscant Guard, which is that ambush one, coordinate ambush. 3 Director Krennics, 3 Omegas, 3 Onyx Squadrons, 2 Grievuses, 3 Knights of Ren, 3 Techs, 3 Power of the Dark Side, 3 Long Pikes, 2 Takedowns, 2 Dark Sabers, 1 5s, 3 No Glories, 3 Craving Powers, 3 Anakins, 3 Vaders, the Blue Vader, 3 Wreckers, and 3 Mauls. And Vader is running 1 Confiscate, 2 Phase 3 Dark Troopers, 3 Craving Powers, 3 Salacious Crumbs, 3 Resupplies, 1 Vader's Lightsaber, 2 of the Vanguards, 3 Kylo Silencers, 3 HK-47s, 2 of the Emperor Palpatines, 3 Force Chokes, 3 Super Laser Techs, 3 Reinforcement Walkers, 2 Pirate Battle Tanks, 3 Resupply, 3 Green Vaders, 3 Timelies, 3 Devastators, the inescapable ones. So that's the 10-10 in space, I think. 3 First Order Stormtroopers, 3 Knights of Ren himself, 3 Devastators, the red one, hunting the rebellion, 3 Death Star Stormtroopers, and 2 Mauls. So, I mean, pound for pound, there's a bit in there on both of them, but I think the pressure that Adam's being able to put on, I don't know that we're going to see much stabilize from Paul here. Power never feels good against those like weenie little units, but sometimes it's gotta happen.
Here's another one.
Yeah.
And he has got Vader's ability as well, so he's on a clock here in terms of as long as he plays a villainy card each turn, he can at least do 1 to base, and he's on ECL, so we're only 5 away here. Yeah, that's a big hit. So the trooper can hit him for 3, and then 2 turns of the Vader ping will be enough.
Yep.
Did he have Ruthless Raider in his list as well?
Didn't see that, no. No. In the sideboard, he's got 1 Confiscate, 3 Traitorous, 3 Eager Escort Fighters, and 3 Bombing Runs. So we're not going to see... Oh, there we go. Did he timely that?
Yeah, he would have had to. Oh,
no, he's just cleared it.
To blow it up, yeah.
Trying to snack while I provide commentary. Sorry, chat. It's not very good entertainment. Watching me eat samosas.
You look like you're sitting in a shop. And you like a pop vinyl shop.
Pop vinyl shop? Yeah.
Yeah. Just need sticker prices on them.
I got some old Imperial, some from Star Wars Armada. Always playing the bad guys. Love the pizza slices.
What's your most expensive pop vinyl you got behind you?
Ooh, I used to track that. I haven't tracked it in a little while. Let's go have a look because I do have the app, or had the app.
He's a timely coming out now.
Oh, what's he got?
Yeah, it's overwhelmed. That's it.
Some of the dragons from Game of Thrones, like the original pops that came out when Game of Thrones were popular, they were pretty up there. A few hundred, like a couple $100 at one point. One of them was, and it wasn't even Drogon. It was one of the other ones.
The app tells you, right? I've got the app as well, and
I just haven't added to it in quite some time, so I don't even know if my collection is still on here. Oh, let's have a look. Gotta log in. Oh. No, it doesn't say. I've got a Lucius Malfoy. I think he was 120, 130 bucks at a certain time. Thanks, Sim. Appreciate it. Actually, I got some convention exclusive ones, but some of the Mass Effect ones are pretty expensive, like Miranda and Garrus. Yeah, I need to get back in, like, all these, the ones, so like there's a shelf here, there's like one, these are just random shelves that my mum had and I just took because I was like, pops, and I didn't have this many pops to begin with, but everyone on this shelf, and there's 2 shelves, 2 deep, so there are quite a many pops. It's an excessive amount. But I rearranged them so like all of these ones from like here, can't see my hand, here across are all Star Wars all the way up. Had to keep it thematic, but then I didn't find the Baddest batch ones until later, so they're like up here and I think they're just out of frame, but I've got the whole Baddest batch: Crosshair, Omega, Hunter, Tech, Wrecker, Echo.
Do you have the little protector cases on your expensive ones?
Yeah. I probably should get more because some of them I bought, like I didn't pay like the $20 retail. Some I bought collector ones, like the Lucius.
I used to
Malfoy.
collect them quite a bit. I've got like a lot of the 1986 Transformers ones.
Ooh.
And I got a heap of them. But then when they started doing those, those digital, when's you have to go in the lottery or whatever for it, NFTs, I stopped doing it then because it was like the only way you could collect all of them was to do the NFT stuff.
Yeah, okay. That's a bit much. All right. So, going into game 2. Tell you what, this bloody perf aggro meta, they like going fast. Let me just message Aaron. See who we're getting on stream for the final. I'm hoping it's Moody. But when he found out I wasn't coming, he said he was gonna, in protest, refuse to partake in any stream games. Fucking hell, Liam, I just read that. Ever gonna upgrade to pop cassette or pop CD? Nah, man. I'm vinyl for life, bro. Here we go. Onyx Squadron. Onyx Squadron Brute out in space. He's just going to trade straight into there. Makes sense. Ooh. Saw a Darksaber in hand. Oh, that doesn't feel good. Power the dark side for a Death Star Stormtrooper does not feel good. All right. Nala Say coming out. She play on 4.
1/7.
Yep.
Comes out on 4. And yeah, as we know,
Darksaber.
there you go, the Darksaber. Like, and the thing is, an upgrade's good into this color combination because all they can do is damage it. They can't. There's no removal on
And
red.
she's
green.
now what, 5'10"?
Yeah.
Wild. That's gonna start putting on some damage.
They do actually have some new removal, which is that protect the pod, which is
Yeah,
about
deal damage. Is it
yeah,
deal damage equal to the health remaining on
yeah,
your unit?
yeah, yeah. Which will be interesting post rotation to see what removal gets printed and what we're kind of left with, because that may become a bit more of a staple.
Yep, we're gonna lose. What are we losing? We're losing Power of the Dark Side, Merciless Contest,
Bell the Dragon, Rivals
Takedown,
Fall.
Fell, Rivals. Yeah, they're all even. Electing to take the on attack, indirect
I think
damage onto base.
it has to just go quick. It has to push damage, and then I think the longer it goes,
Yeah.
we've seen what happened that last game. But he hasn't got any ramp in his deck. He had been able to get to an Avenger earlier. It might have been difficult for the Vader to
deal with that.
To deal with it, yeah.
Well, he had the. Oh, true. He had the Devastator, but he didn't have that till a bit later. Oh. Using the spicy chutney for my samosas. Whoa. It's hitting me. Going pound for pound now, and we haven't seen ramp from either player. All right, ECL's still up. We're on 6. Got to be a Rekko, right?
It's not a great amount of value, but yeah, he will do 6 Overwhelm. And if your plan is to push, he doesn't have that. He's got 2 Anakins, a Vader. Anakin, if he's got heroic and villainy, have we seen a heroic card go to the discard?
Not yet. Five to base. That constant Salacious Crumb combo as well. Like dealing 1 to the ground, coming back to your hand, playing it back out, healing 1, being able to ping from Vader. Can be quite economical. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. Tech's going to go from the ping this. Oh.
So he must have passed then.
Yep. Passed.
And that's what he's waiting. He's waiting for Tech to die because he'll play Anakin now.
Yep.
And Anakin will wipe out both. Yep.
Right in the... I mean, he's got to kind of let it happen, right? Oh, I suppose he doesn't, but yeah.
Well, the Vader just could have claimed when he passed.
Yeah.
And left him on 6 resources. Open.
That's not a bad spot for you as a Vader player.
Yeah, yeah. And now you're dealing with 2 units that present 5 damage each. Take you to 22. But if he's got a set 1 Vader in hand here, we'll probably see that come out.
Yeah. Let's see how many he turns. Oh.
Then I'll say player using alternate tokens for the 3, not having the upgraded ones, because upgraded ones you can just flip over and there's a 3 on the other side. It's definitely a mistake from GameGenic not to have them
from the start.
From the start, yeah.
Because then to like upgrade them, it's like another 50 odd bucks just on tokens.
Yeah, yeah. You could get an upgrade pack and you got the Twin Sun tokens and that, So that part was good, but yeah.
Nope. Nothing gets past the laser gaming ones. All right, chat. Want to make sure. Did everyone in the break? Did we hydrate? Did we eat? Did we take care of ourselves?
The beta player's in a bit of a trap here. If we do have a ECL, so that was a quick move. Here comes the other Vader, and that will clear the board. So not a bad spot.
Yep. Ah. Good man. Take care of yourself. I'm trying to eat too, which is not great entertainment for you guys, but hopefully the game and Scotty's on-point commentary helps and picks up the slack where I drop. But I'm starving. I can't subsist off donuts. Liam, we won't be pulling that shit when you're down here in Penrith, mate. All right? We'll be having a proper lunch. I don't want to hear any complaints. Oh, there we go. Constant pressure at 22 now. Can Paul claw this back? We're at Timely's now for Nala. We're gonna have to let Carl know about this.
Yeah,
The man will be back on it.
Yeah, he's still trying to decide what deck for the Sydney PQ that's on in 2 weeks.
Yep. Maybe we'll see Carl and Nala.
Let's see if he can top his run that he had in Canberra.
He's got to defend his finalist spot from last set.
So, hang on. Oh, there it goes. The Anakin got force choked and he picked it up and put it straight in his hand. And then, I'm like, hang on. He eventually put it in the discard.
So what does Omega do?
It draws clones.
Ah, okay.
It's like a tutor for clones. Top 5 cards and you can draw a clone from memory.
Omega, part of the squad. Bring her up. Ignore the aspect penalty of the first clone unit you play each round. When played, search top 5 cards of your deck for a clone card reveal and draw it. Put other cards at the bottom of your deck in random order. Yep.
We should have that one time, a quiz, sort of trivia quiz on some of the cards.
Yeah.
See who knows what they do without looking them up.
Good. It's always good for these other events like this, where we don't, get the meta stuff constantly.
Comes an Anakin getting good value.
Getting rid of that pirate thingy, the Sentinel from Smuggle. That's always a good time. All right.
Much better game from Nala this game.
Yeah.
Though,
Moving to 10
one.
though, are we going to see a Devastator? Which, I mean, you would think blue, green, black. Paul's holding on to a No Glory or another power. And he's just going to keep applying pressure. Like he's at 22.
The game is going to change quite a bit once Smuggle rotates. You can see the Nala player looking at the row and... There we go. There's the Devastator. Called it. It just depends if the Nala's got removal for it. There it is.
It comes back with a power.
10 costs for 10 to 3, and then the Nala can develop the board.
Yep. And that chip damage now is gonna be crucial, just to keep that constant pressure on, because on 9, but it's still 25. It's a big way to go if it's just gonna keep removing units. The spicy chutney is fucking me so hard right now, but it's so delicious. My mouth is on fire.
So what's the predictions for tomorrow? What do we think? Like, this is the...
We're going to see Sabine.
The world, yeah. Sabine.
It's going to... Oh, here we go. Timely. What are we getting? I feel like it's going to be... Oh, reinforcement. Oh,
okay, that's a good draw.
Nice. And we've got another... And we've got another Devastator in hand.
Yeah. 2
heals. That's a big one. That's a nice pull for Adam there. That's a nice piece of stabilize. Sorry, yes. Look. It's Perth. We're gonna see a fuckload of aggro, right?
Yep, a lot of aggro. I think we'll see some Han 1. And then maybe some blue-green villainy as well.
Mm-hmm. Paul will be on his Yoda blue? Yoda green? What colour's Yoda? Yoda's blue.
Blue, yep, but he plays blue-green.
Oh! That was nice. Craving power to clean up that reinforcement walker. Knight of Ren. Nice little 4/4 for 3. Never a bad time, the Knight of Ren.
Still remember set 1, the Boba unit, the 3/5 one, was crazy expensive because that was like the premium standard
of 3 costs.
For a 3 costs.
Yeah,
it was even worth more than Luke for a lot of set 1, and now we've just got cards like Knight of Ren, which are like 4/4s.
Yeah. Another inclusion in the Revan ECL deck.
You got your other deck, isn't it? Your first order deck as well.
Yeah. First order showcases.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's a first order deck. I got Kylo, but not Knights of Ren.
Yeah, the Spark Boba units were like crazy expensive, Liam. Like even now, I think they're quite pricey for what they are.
No, I think they've actually come down quite a lot. I remember like I sold one for $90.
They come down quite a lot, but still, like it's a 3/5 with a conditional ability.
Pretty average ability, yeah.
They changed the ruling, remember, about it, where like you could hit leaders or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Early on. And then they changed it that a leader didn't count as like...
They only counts as entering play the turn that they're deployed.
Yeah.
Boba Fett Disintegrator.
$7 US. So that's way down.
Well down.
It was like $80, $100.
Yeah.
Around 80, I think.
Especially when Boba was that pinnacle of the meta as well.
Yeah, a year ago it was 36 US.
Adam flexing with the hyperspace variant of the Knight of Ren.
I still remember the first time I sat down to play against a Perth player, and he was on Boba 1 green, and this was in the first PQ that we had, and it was in Shadows, and his entire deck and the leader was like Hyperfoil, and the Boba leader was Showcase. And back then the Boba Showcase was worth a lot of money.
He was $1,200-$1,300.
Yeah.
Like I remember Tebow sold his crazy. He's still quite high and banned.
Yeah. Wrecker, nice coming out there, clearing the board out.
Yep. So we're at I'm not even doing this bloody thing. I've got to be on that tomorrow. I'm gonna send.
Now you know how hard it was at like Penrith and that. When I went on, it was like they're telling me to keep up with the counters, and it's like you can see how fast they're playing. It's like you need one person on the counters almost.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. Did it the wrong way around. So what's he at? 29.
Hyperfoil set 1 Vader unit from the first booster box ever. That's pretty crazy.
Sold for $450. Wild. All right. Does Adam have the answer to stop? He's got lethal twice. 29?
Yeah.
5 to, yeah, so
Could be going on a third game.
could
if
be
you
going to a
can't
third
do it.
game. I mean, in these colors, I
Like
don't
a
think.
timely Palpatine,
Yeah, that'd do it.
or even just a regular Palpatine would save him from dying
Uh,
straight away because he can
no,
clear
it's
the
only.
Knight of Ren and
Oh,
the
and the
Wrecker.
thing. Yep. Paul's taking a drink. He's thinking it out. Adam's strategizing 'cause he's got the initiative. Here we go. What do we got? We got 4. He's smuggling something. Is it 7? Might be the I don't know how he's doing this. Is that a real? Yeah, okay. Smuggle
Yeah.
pirate ship. That makes some more sense.
I think Nala's got like an Avenger in hand as well,
He's only got 3 resources up, so yeah.
which I think this game's over. This one,
No glory. Doesn't even need to use it. Yep. Even if he's got he's got 6 up. I hate Adam. You watch this later. I loathe how you've organized this. Yeah, he just overwhelms for 4.
that's it. Obi-Wan gets it. Yep.
Game 3. Paul brings it back, showing the skill that he's got and the deck. The deck's doing what it was supposed to do this time. Lot of pressure. A lot of pressure early on.
Carl's at home taking notes.
Yep. He's going to be asking for the list. I can feel it.
I don't think he's got the showcase for it though. For
Nala? I thought he did.
No, don't think he does. Clint had one, and then he sold it.
That's right. Tell you what, Bart. This bad boy's coming, and we're going to build some jank. My Rio showcase that I bought off Clint for $30. Cheapest showcase.
Did he open one recently?
I don't know. He just had it. He had it in all his like things that he was selling, and it was like the world's things. There's a Snoke, and I saw the Snoke, and I was like, oh, how much is the Snoke? Maybe I'll take that. Because I didn't have any worlds promos. And I looked it up, and it was like pretty cheap. $20 US. So I was like, yep, I'll have that. And then I kept looking through, and I was like, I was gonna buy that Rio off G. And then Clint had it, and I hadn't seen G, so I was just like, fuck, give me that. And then I was like, I'll find out how much it is. And I looked it up, it's $30 Australian. I'm like, yep, give me that.
We've got our friend in Brisbane, Ruark, selling a Nala Say showcase at the moment.
Oh, there we go.
$120 he wants for it. Yeah, Australian. He's selling an Asajj 3, so Twilight Asajj as well. And he's wanting to buy a Padme showcase.
Oh, Ruark, you still in the chat, bro? What are you cooking? What's this Padme? Scotty loves a bit of Padme. All right, starting off strong with an Omega and a HK. Let's get some draw, but you know that thing's going away, and he's going to put 1 damage on base for doing it because he's going to have the initiative now. Not a bad start from the Vader player. HK can do work. Who in the chat is coming to Penrith? Happy to do deals if taking both. Yep, there we go. Gonna do Wonder Base. Gotta get to bed so I can get up for my PQ. Have a good night. Thanks, Sim. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Oh, I saw your Marvel minis. They look sick, dude. They look good. Contrast paints. Mate, they're good on everything. Like I use them on my Shatterpoint minis. Some of my 40k ones I don't because there's like Custodians and Space Marines, and the contrasts I just don't think sit well on those minis. But they are good. They are good to paint with. Imperial Guard. I smashed out heaps of my Imperial Guard into with the contrast paints. They are very, very good to bulk paint a bunch of stuff.
Good luck in your PQ with Thrawn.
Yep. Scotty's expecting big things. Liam, 4 from Newcastle. Yeah, Ruark's making the trip. Keen as, bro.
He's seen if Ruark's on. He's seen if his showcase price is going up here. As the if Nala can take this one out, we might see a bump.
Nala, the new meta. All right, let's burn my mouth a little bit more on these samosas. Another Omega. He's digging. Has Adam ramped twice? Did I miss that?
Yeah, he's on 6 now. Which means Vader's coming out next turn. There wasn't a Darksaber on curve at the moment. I'm pretty sure, Ruark, you could sell it to Carl. The Nala showcase. I'm sure he'd be keen.
Yep.
He will be at the Sydney PQ.
What was the other one he was selling?
A Sarge 3. Actually, I'll take it, Ruark. I'll send you a message. I'll take it because I always like the colouring. The colouring on that showcase is awesome. The dark blue one.
She's not dark blue.
It's the blue. She's blue black, but the colouring on it.
I thought you said Twilight Asajj.
No, I'm talking about Nala still.
The Asajj.
Asajj. Yeah, you're talking about Asajj is the Twilight Asajj, the
purple.
Yeah.
I'm just showing it on camera, but I don't think if you don't have a stream of it, you can't see me because I got one of them. I cracked that in Twilight.
Ah, yeah.
That was remember when Lockie and me we were up at Hall, and there was 2 boxes left, and I was like, all right, I'll buy one, and then Lockie went and bought one, and I cracked the Asajj showcase, and he got Jack. He didn't even get a good legendary. What did you say you're gonna buy? You're gonna buy the Asajj, or you're gonna buy the Nala?
Nala, sorry.
Oh, right. You're seeing this, and you're like, oh, I'll play something with ECL, and you'll take it and troll Clint. ECL wrecker.
It's not hard to troll Clint.
This is true. Very, very, very soft target.
Is he on? Has he got his beanie on today though, or is that only on PQ days?
That's PQ.
We picked that beanie up at the brewery, and then the next sign of it was when he was on the finalist table, and it looked like his head hit the table.
Yeah.
And the second chirrut come down.
Yeah, Ruark, you've got some stuff for me too. I need to come up with a list because I think I need to get some more hyperspaces. Oh, all right. This game might be over. No damage.
Ramp was crazy this game.
No damage on the Data Vault. 10 on ECL. Nala's dead. 3 units on board. It's not looking great. Oh, all right. I mean, we knew that was probably going to happen.
So we're in round 4 at the moment. We'll have one more round after this, and it's a Swiss-only tournament. And this is a charity-based tournament, so there is a link in the description. Do we know how many wins Clint's on?
I'm going to check.
So we're currently contributing some money for each round that Clint wins.
As you started saying that was what I was going to look for.
Normally it's a pretty safe bet. Like you're not going to be... You're not going to be down too much money.
All right. Melee. Did I open the Melee on the iPad? Let me just have a quick look.
It's a tough board for Nala here.
Yep.
Palpatine and the Salacious Crumb.
Salacious Crumb. All right, so we're in round 4. Clint was at 2-1. I haven't had any updates as to where he's at the moment. But yes, this is not looking good for Paul. Not looking good for my mouth either with this bloody spicy chutney. Oh, yeah. On my last samosa chat, and then we'll focus on giving you good quality entertainment. 6'9's a big body.
Yep, drawing a card as well, and
He doesn't need to
even
heal.
if he
so it's not a
Vader's
pinch
here
right
and
now.
that to kill it, like he's spending 2 cards to wipe the board, and then the Vader player can just develop back out. So here's the timely. We're getting a timely Vader or a timely Wrecker here. That's a
Wrecker?
Wrecker. Yeah.
Doesn't even kill it. That's rough.
Nah. So he has to put 5 on the Walker, and then he'll overwhelm for 2.
Oh, that's right. Wrecker defeated. Yeah. Forgot all about that.
But yeah, he's all tapped out now, and the Vader player can do
Looks like he's
anything
got
here.
10 up, so...
Got some people chasing some points tomorrow. We've got both Blake and Luke after trying to get on the board, their first PQ appearance, and James, I think James is on 50 points.
James is on 50 points.
Clint's on 35.
Mm-hmm.
Chibo's already got his 100. Paul, he got a top 8 in Canberra, so he's on 15.
15, yep.
There we go. The Vader player's got it there.
All right, and Adam takes this win, 2-1. Nala did get a moral victory by snaking one of the games away, which is good.
I think that's just that game there's just dropped the Nala showcase price by about $20, hasn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, Ruark.
Take 20 off.
Now, post-meta shake-up, Ruark, you're coming down to Penrith. What are you going to be bringing?
He's got to be bringing CAD, right? CAD. But which CAD is it? There's multiple flavors of CAD now.
Yeah, there's a couple of different ones. Ruark, nah, the DMs are blowing up. They saw that one win and like, fuck, Nala's got something. The stonks are rising. The stonks are rising. Kijon in the chat. Welcome, brother. Kijon just bought a showcase off me. The one of the spare Morgan Elsbeth.
It wasn't one of your showcases that go disappearing.
No.
We end up with doubles.
We fuck off, Scott. Yes. The stories are true, chat. If you're listening, I did lose 2 showcases. And I was like, livid about it. Then I went and bought replacements. I bought a replacement Kylo 5, and Scotty was generous enough. We did some trades for his spare Moff Tarkin. And then, 6 weeks later, Shante found them in our bedroom. So I've got 2 Tarkins and 2 Kylos, which I'm also trying to get rid of.
You were ready to quit the game when you lost your showcases.
Especially the Kylo. I was fucking livid about, I wanted, the Tarkin, I was like, that hurts, especially because it's an Imperial, and, I just bought the third sister, which was the last Imperial, so I had the full Imperial set, was ready, and then, lost it, fucking tilted.
So we're going to go, Ruark's going to go standard CAD. I think that's the better choice, isn't it? Like at the
I
moment, into the new meta.
I think it will be too.
The other one was good, maybe into the 4-stroke type meta, but
Yeah.
I think the standard one, there's a lot more like longevity to it, because if you can answer the couple initial units, it's a bit rough.
Yeah, it had some really good runs. Like I played a lot of it on Carabast, or the site that shall not be named. Don't cancel me. And like a lot of good runs. It finally felt like the answer to your bullshit fucking Yoda. Could finally fucking have something that ran decently into it, and then you brought out fucking Thrawn anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think
just got to not get paired into the blue-green villainy just before you're going into the top cut.
Yeah,
the winning in, you don't want to go compared against to paired into like Iden Data Vault.
Look, third time, right? Might happen. Happened at fucking... Well, it happened at Adelaide, but I did snake into the top 8. And then it happened at Canberra, which I don't mind pairing Ollie. Ollie is awesome. I love having a chat with Ollie. He's beaten me twice. It's a tough matchup regardless. But at least it's against Ollie and you can have a good chat with the man. But yeah, that one, I was only upset to pair Ollie because I could have ID'd and made it into the top 8 in Canberra. But Ollie needed to win, and good for him. He paired me, and it was a very, very comfortable win. Ruak, yeah, man, let's do that. Reps are fucking good.
Want to get some reps into, like, we'll see what happens this weekend, what decks come out of the PQ. But yeah, we can help out with some reps and that into some standard stuff, maybe some Sabine, Vaders.
Definitely.
Like the blue-green villainy stuff. Tivy's been working on some of the sideboard tweaks to make that blue-green villainy matchup, have some lines in to win it, potentially.
Yeah. And look, Iden's too tough. I think the heal... I love your descriptor and I've stolen it and use it now. Versing an Iden Data Vault is like versing an Iden with a 40 health base because they're just healing constantly. But I did tech a bit heavier to the blue, green, black, and now going into Kira's, feeling a lot more comfortable. Like I did beat Rowan from Canberra, who's a pretty seasoned Kira player. One of the games didn't get the draws. It was still 2-1. I won the first one, he won the second, and then I won the third. And we talked about it on the podcast. It was one of the spicy... Well, not even spicy. It's not that spicy. One of my sideboard choices. So I was taking previously the... what's that stupid thing that can't be defeated? The Phantom Lurking Tie. And then Ollie, who we love, traitorist it. The fucker. So that kind of came out because I was seeing a little bit more of that, especially in the blue-green matchup. And we slotted in some planetary bombardments, and that got me the win on the third game against Rowan. He was at 29 because I had sneak attacked in the previous game, the previous round, previous turn, Ruthless Raider. So I managed to kill Kira with that and put 8 damage on base, taking him up to 29. I had a CAD out, which was presenting lethal. He played a Rival's Fall to kill it, and then I just had no units on board, and I played the planetary bombardment. Hang on, we'll go back over here so you can see me in big. But yeah, it's a tough matchup, and I think the sideboard needs to really target that. I don't know if Ruak, you've sort of felt the same with your matchups into that. It is tough, but it plays. I think the thing I like about CAD, it does play fairly into a lot of decks. It doesn't have any deck that it's like blows out of the water and just can't do anything about. Like it does nicely into a lot of different decks. yeah, you don't feel too mean. I mean, you sit down against a Tarkin Town player, you know you're losing your first turn, so most people are kind of just like, well, it's fucking Tarkin Town now. I know Carl hates it, but it be what it be. Weenie CAD can be a bit of fun. It's very fast. I've so many of the games that I've played with it, I'm winning before I even deploy CAD. Like, it just pumps out so much damage. You're just like hot shotting on your other units instead of saving them for CAD, and you're just trying to push as much damage as possible. It's pretty crazy. Right, yeah, it felt like the main deck has answers to most decks, but hard to decide. Besides, yeah. Oh, what do we got here? Aaron has messaged me something. What do we got? Tebow. Tebow has a graded vigilance? The fuck do you get that from? That'll be what I trade the Obi-Wan for him for. Oh, here we go. Luke and Tebow on stream. Lucky Lukey and Tebow, the host man. Let's get these boys up here. Here they go. Boba Data Vault versus Sabine ECL. Two PQ champions showing down. I mean, in a deck that Tebow's not super familiar with, he literally started playing it this week, today. Graded Vigilance. He's showing me something. That must mean he won that prize, a Graded Vigilance. That's nice. Let's update these. BDST. Boba Fett. Data Vault. ECL. Sabine. Come on. Come on. There we go. Reset. Reset. 0, 0. And we'll go Luke. All right. Bit of a wedge match as we wait for round 5 to kick off. Oh, is Tebow? No, Tebow's flexing his qualifier initiative token that Lukey doesn't have yet. But we'll obviously be going for it. I thought Tebow was going to crack out Han 2 Blue just then. You've got a graded vigilance, don't you, Scott?
Yes. Yeah, I won one at Hall. When,
yeah, nice.
Yeah, VR sent some stuff out for that.
I haven't graded anymore. I should get that the serialized Kylo graded. All right. That feels like two very linear fucking Sabine plays a Battlefield Marine and a fucking Boba Data Vault plays a TIE Bomber. Is anyone in chat shocked at the state of this board right now? Tebow's got the Vader pilot in hand and he's putting it down. Does Lukey have the answer? These fucking, they shuffle the cards in their hands. He's got the Sabine's masterpiece in hand. Looks like a fleet lieutenant. I can't see what the other two cards might be. Fucking nailed it on the mute button there, chat. You did not have to hear me sneeze. You're all so welcome. All right. Are we going to see an ECL? Yeah, it'll take 4. So it's got 3 left. Yep, the on-ping damage, and because a unit was defeated with that, Vader gets to ping another unit, so putting 1 damage on the Battlefield Marine. That is not a bad play from Tebow there. So ECL no longer a fear. With the Boba deck, though, Sabine does lose a few targets to ECL because, you know, Poe and Wrecker can't ECL anything on the ground if the Boba player just doesn't play anything on the ground. This is where the spicy Clint tech of the, what's the 5/5 with Overwhelm? Raid 1?
Space Wrecker.
Space Wrecker? Oh, that's Luke just scooped. These fucking Sabine players, man. What is going
a
on?
piloted ship quick like that is, yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Tebow. The Tebow taking down Lucky Luke in game 1. What do we got? This is the kind of friendly fire we don't want to see tomorrow. Teammate v teammate, which we tend to see a lot of when we travel to events. Not a lot of it on at Canberra though, with 60 people. It's one of the first events that you and I haven't paired together in the early rounds, Scott. Such is my curse. All right. All right, chat. Who do we want to see win this? Luke's been, you know, Luke's been Luke. A lot of PQ wins, a lot of event wins. Very strong with his favorite Sabine is cracked deck. Confiscates for sure coming in from the sideboard for Luke. Chat, make sure to like and subscribe. I always forget to say that shit when I'm on the channel. We will be back tomorrow with more SWU action with the Perth PQ. Sorry. Don't forget, in the description of this live stream, there is a link to the charity that the event for today is, the Kids Institute. So it's for kids cancer research. So really, really, really great cause that Beskar is supporting, and it's a couple of times I've done events for these charities, which is awesome to see. Scotty and myself have dedicated to give $10 for every round that Clint wins. He is up to 3. He just 2-0'd a Ray Green. I don't know if it was, did he say Ray Dardaval? Yeah, Ray DV. He went 2-0 against it. So he's up to three wins with 1 more to go.
Yeah, normally a safe bet, but
he's kicking the curve.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to be in good hopes with this, that he like takes it tomorrow. And Allegiant General Pride. Yeah, so Luke's going to keep him off the initiative here, so he's not doing that extra damage. Got an OB in hand, an open fire, and a Ruthless Raider. Ooh, that sucks, because that open fire is going to clear that immediately. think this is the first time Tebow and Luke might have actually played, because we didn't play in our events last set when Luke came over. So neither the Baddest Batch JTL event or the PQ. Oh, struggling. The samosas, they're hitting. Luke a bit further behind than he probably wants to be. What are we going to see? We're going to see a Sabine deploy. Got an ECL. Oh, no. I'm going to go 3 to base. Might be holding a K2SO. I couldn't really see his hand, so he might be looking to clear. Yeah. Oh.
It's a good medal ceremony.
Yep. Keeps the K2 away from the HK, but Tebow does have an overwhelming barrage in hand. Not a great target, but could clear some stuff. Yep. Yes, I think he kills the K2 here. And he puts 1 on the wing leader. Or he puts 1 on Sabine. I don't know if that makes a whole lot of sense. It's really no good either way. He doesn't have anything to interact with the space. Now Tebow should have... Yeah, there he goes. Alright, good, good, good. He's got 1 indirect. Now... What does Blake... Blake's not going to play Sabine. What does Luke have for us? Swinging into the base. There's the Space Wrecker. So that must have come in from the sideboard. But no target this time. Also a DCL'd with the K2 anyway, but nothing in space. Oh, the Jedi ambush with 2 restore. All right, yeah, we're going to see Sabine go away. Sabine should be tapped, and Boba should not be tapped. Cam, Iden? Nah, that new Thrawn is a thick boy. The real pelvis crusher. He's a big fella. So 3 more to base. He's catching up. There's a confiscate in hand. I'm shocked he didn't play the Fleet Lieutenant there to pump it for 8. So he's... Did it confiscate?
That's it. Yeah, that's the game anyway. Hit for 8.
Did you not have the confiscate?
It didn't matter. He just claimed because he was on.
Oh, true. Yeah. Yep.
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Because that ship hits for 6. Plus he had the
Plus
Fleet Lieutenant
yep,
make it 8.
Yep. All right, 1-1.
But it was a better start for Sabine on that. Like the way he beats Sabine sometimes is just put a ship up there and pilot it and sometimes they can't
Yeah.
handle it.
And I don't think Luke knew what Vader did, because I
Okay.
don't think he would have ECL'd knowing that it would just die and put damage on.
Played too much. Been playing too much Magic and that maybe.
Yeah.
Not enough practicing.
He's got a title to hold. He's won every single Perth PQ. I mean, could this be the first one where it gets snaked? And if a foreigner, we'll call them foreigners because it is flying to a different country. If a
Ticket paid for on the way back.
Beskar is going to pay for your flights. That is how confident Beskar Forge is in the just sheer tenacity of their locals. They have the utter confidence in them to just... They're thinking, nah, no interstate travel is going to come to Perth and win. It is just not on the cards. We are so confident we will pay for your flights if you manage to do it. So it's pretty crazy. They're very, very confident.
So this time Tibbo's going to have the initiative. So he's got a pride straight away. That's one thing you want to...
That is a good start.
Yeah. He's had a lot of hyperspace cards. Did he leech them off you, did he?
Yeah, he probably had a few of them. Is that a mall? I've only got one hyperspace mall. I mean, it's easy for these Sabine players who've been playing it for fucking 5 sets to have hyperspaces. They would have got it early on, and they just don't need hyperspaces of anything else.
3 cards a set.
Yeah.
And Clint's looking at the new set, and I don't think there's anything that he's seen.
Nothing grabbing his fancy. I tell you what, and chat, jump in because we're like okay, not a pride.
Because I think he was worried about it just being ECL'd in to take out pride.
Yeah, but what would he ECL on 3 that would kill pride?
No, he could have ECL'd the Marine in.
It wouldn't kill pride though.
Yeah, it's a 2/3.
Is he? Oh, he is a 2/3. I thought it was a 2/4. Okay, that makes more sense.
If he was 2/4, that would be busted.
Would be cooked, especially with his ability. He'd have to cost 3. Chat. Anyway, distracted. The new prestige cards. They look amazing. If you disagree, you're allowed to be wrong. That's fine. What's your favorite so far? Because they look good.
So he was able to get the pride out second turn. Oh, he's got some ramp, but he's going to resource that ramp.
Was it the super laser tech?
Yeah. Because he could have played the super laser tech, and he could have done one of the indirect damage to himself and popped the super laser tech.
Ah, true.
He does have some of CJ's tech in the deck, though. You can see the Jedi Temple Guards in his hand.
Yeah. And CJ's run into, Adelaide top 8, ran into very own Clint with some friendly fire, and Sabine took the win.
Hang on. Did he put the 1 damage on for HK? He didn't.
Nah.
They did. HK, when a unit leaves, is defeated. So when that Sundari was defeated,
yeah,
he should have taken a damage, I think. Did Luke?
He might be saying it now. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Right, yeah, he got it that time.
Ruak, I'm with you. There's no bias. I would never... look, as a man of culture who recognizes a fellow man of culture, I would never say that you had bias in that call. But that CAD Prestige is fucking hot. It is a good-looking card.
I want to see what the Thrawn one looks like, though. We've seen the Thrawn spoiled the other day.
Yeah.
It could be a pretty good prestige.
Would be nice. Something propaganda-y.
Yeah.
It's going to look good.
Something in front of the fleet, or,
Does he? Yeah, okay.
We've got the Lando as well. And we got a new Spectre card as well, Callus.
Yes. So late Rebels season Callus, where he's on Team Spectre. Ruak, I think I'm gonna be crazy and go for 3 serialized pending. Fuck. Of CAD, you want 3 serialized CADs?
Man, that's crazy.
Oh, you're a
Told you about that guy in the US though that had like 3 serialized. I think it was Artigalias in his deck.
Okay, I do admire the just the tenacity to do that. I would be fucking horrified if they weren't sequential numbers. I know that's my tism, but I don't think I could handle it. I just it'd upset me. I know that.
Straight into a barrage here, and here comes your favorite play,
Don't we just love that?
the old Poe.
Fucking Poe
How bad
ECL.
ECL's gone now though, and I think Tibbo has got an open fire in his hand. Oh, he's got a Ruthless Raider in his hand, which is a pretty nice play to open up with. I think, no, did he have it? Oh, he must have resourced it.
No, he must have resourced it. He's got the open fire though.
Yeah.
Ruak's going 1, 2, 3 for CAD.
1, 2, 3.
And he's made him discard, so Tibo's discarded them all. Yep. Luke, can he top? Oh, is that? Did he just top deck a Ruthless Raider?
No, that's the Kylo's.
Oh, Kylo's Tie Silencer. Shit.
Yeah, which is not bad because he can play that out as well.
Yeah. Ace again and again and again. Well, spoilers, mate. Have you not get in the Discord? Join us in the spoiler discussion. Cam, I fully believe that Ruak would be a man of culture. I consider yourself a man of culture, Cam. So really, that should speak to the level of person we're talking about, right? Just the pure degeneracy.
So we're going to see Cassian. Yeah, so he can flip, but he won't be able to kill Cassian, but he can put some damage on.
Yeah. So
kill
Sabine off.
3.
Tibo's not in a bad spot. There's not a lot of damage on base. 18.
Yeah, he's got Data Vault, still got 18 to go.
Mm.
And, he has hitting for 7 in space.
What pilot? Is it the Vader pilot? No, it's Boba. It's Boba. I'm a dickhead.
The Boba, yeah. I'm yet to hit a serialized card, remember, as well.
This is true.
If there's one I'm going to hit, I'm looking at the list now.
So we're pumping to 18. 7 left. I don't like where Luke's at. 3 to base.
He's got the Temple Guards. Restore. These Temple Guards are doing pretty good.
Yep.
And he changed his mind, did he? Yeah.
It's too
the Fire Spray was a better play because the 4/4 does 2 damage on entry.
He's only got to do 7 more, so I mean a swing. Yeah, there it goes. Swing with Boba.
Well, Sabine's not cracked anymore. Right.
Any thoughts on why he made him discard? I think he did both, right? Like he did the 2 damage to base and he made him discard. It's kind of a
Sabine can play out of its row and that as well, and yeah.
Tibo's flexing off with his graded vigilance. You should when he posts it in the chat, you've just got to be like, that's so whenever you go, that's so last year.
Yeah. I post mine. I say, you got yours on the lucky door. I got mine because I won a tournament.
Yeah, you won the sealed tournament.
Yeah.
just put it. Find some gift. Just be like, we're not the same.
It came in like a black case and all that as well.
Ooh. Rhett's in the chat. What up, homies? How did you go? Showdown today, right? Another Baddest title? Surely, Rhett. You took the Scott Tech.
I think he got done by Vader Yellow in the last round.
It's a fucking rough matchup, right?
It's a rough matchup. For Thrawn Data Vault, yeah.
I was playing Carabas game. I can't remember what I was versus. I think it was a Boba Data Vault. Is that one I messaged you about? And I had a Traitorous in hand. He had an upgraded TIE Bomber with Vader. And I accidentally clicked the Fet's Fire Spray with the Traitorous. And I was just like, fuck.
Does nothing.
Because
no
does
undo.
nothing. It's not 3 or less. So I was just like, fuck it. I just left the game. Like, fuck that. Perth PQ on Twitch or YouTube stream. It will be on YouTube tomorrow. We will be back here in here with me. So there are some people who are going to be jumping in throughout the day, who are going to be helping me out on stream, running some commentary. Scott will be one of them, but Scott's got some stuff to do in the day. I guess the good thing about tomorrow and even today is the time difference with Perth. So we get a little bit of a sleep in, but it does mean we'll be going to late tomorrow. I think there's less than 32, so I think we're going to see 5 rounds and a top cut. So big day. I've got some people. Vinny's going to be jumping in the morning with me. Scott will be jumping in later in the day, and I've got to message some other people to see if they're still keen to come help me out with some commentary. It's fucking Victorians with it's the Perth long weekend as well. That's the reason flights got so out of hand. Clint and Tebow, they bought theirs pretty early on, and they were like $600-700, whereas I didn't buy mine, and Scott didn't buy his either. And then Scott logged in one day, and it was like $900, and I was like, oh, can't do that. And then 2 days later, it was up to $1,200. So, oh, hang on, we got a message from Tebow. Oh, looks like there's some auctions. A serialized executor is currently at $150. Do we want a serialized executor?
Are all the auctions in person, or are they somewhere?
Yeah, they're all there. They're all there. Mate, why couldn't it be a fucking foil Devastator Prestige? Chat, if Ruark's still here and you have a foil Prestige Devastator, I will provide services for that fucking card. What else is there? A Sabine's Masterpiece serialized. Number 38 is currently at $280 on the bids. How much was the tickets for the boys that went to Vegas? I think Scotty went, but I think they're around
about 1400
was the return
flight, the return flight, and then the premium ticket that I got was the 130 US.
The ticket to the event. Yep.
Yeah, ticket to the event. Yeah.
Let me go back here. We are still waiting for round 5. I'm just getting some updates on. Looks like they've got these. There's some auctions for some really cool swag things that Beskar's running, because this is, as we said, charity event. Check the link in the bio if you'd like to donate. No pressure. Scott and I are up to $30 each for Clint winning 3 matches.
Hang on, Jeebus says that his one was 1,300, but it went via Fiji, and they had a 12-hour layover or something like that.
I think the extra $100 would have been.
Those are not the same.
Who lets James be their fucking travel agent? Come on, guys. Don't be doing that again. Serialized executor, Scotty. If it was an Annihilator, I feel like it'd be an auto one. The executor's number 120.
Yeah, serialized executor.
150, 160 bucks.
How much is it at the moment?
It's at 160. I'm tempted.
The executor, that's the one that's actually usable, is it? No, it's the other one. That's the Annihilator.
The Annihilator.
Yeah.
The Annihilator, I would have.
Annihilator, I would have brought, yeah.
Reasonable prices, I said. Yeah, look, $1,400 I think is pretty good. A bunch of us are looking to go next year. A few of us are going to be extra. Oh, my glasses, fucking hell. A few of us are going to be a little bit extra degenerate and go to Gen Con, which is the week after.
Yeah, that's the thing. James went business class as well, and he booked them on a Fiji getaway. And yeah,
It tells him I'm not on that flight. It goes on his direct flight, fucking business class. Kills me.
I asked them how much was their like layover at LA on the way back, and they said I think it was like 10 hours or something like that. 10, 12 hours in LAX airport. And then that wasn't direct. They had to go via Fiji.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh dear. All right, chat. Now is the time. We're still waiting for round 5. Go get some water. If I do next year, I'm just flying straight into Vancouver, then just fly into LA a day.
Yeah,
before.
actually you can get flights on Canada Airways at the moment. They're like 1,100, 1,200, and they go to Vancouver. And Vancouver can fly straight to Las Vegas. You don't even have to go to LA.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
No, I'll be planning a trip. That was the most brutal 10 hours. We played Swoo in a cafe for another 8 hours or some shit. Oh shit. James is not in charge of booking anyone's flights. Yeah, I'm keen. Although I think I'm gonna do LA and just go to LA first because I'll do Disneyland, Disney World, whichever one's in LA. Go to the Star Wars thing. Maybe try and do a Universal tour. Always wanted to do that. And then we'll go to Vegas to be Swoo Degenerates. And then we'll make our way across to the Midwest for Gen Con, which would be sick. Be a very good time. Scotty and I already discussed. We are employing our better halves for the weekend to run the gauntlet of side events and collecting tokens because we're not missing out on shit. Ruach, worked out well for me. I thought I was going to rock LA solo, but bumped into the boys waiting. Fuck yeah, dude. I love that.
Yeah, we saw him at the airport, like up in Sydney, because he went Brisbane, Sydney, then.
Okay, cool. That's sick.
And we're all on different flights, but we're leaving like within half an hour of each other.
Hectic. That's heaps good. I love shit. Look, this is gonna sound wanky, but I love shit like that. How you can like meet people. Like it's like you and me, right? Like we bumped into each other at fucking Campbelltown pre-release, the first time ever, and that's when we started chatting. It's like we're both from fucking Shell Harbour.
As we're walking in, too.
Walked in at the same time because like we didn't know where Hall of Heroes is. I hadn't been there in a very long time. I couldn't remember where it was. The place,
and we sat together, and then Colin went and sat at the front, of the store, so that we couldn't see what he put in his seal deck.
Yeah. Wouldn't give us the secret tech. That's like fuck. That's where I got my very first awesome pull, my favorite one that I didn't give to any of my close friends collecting master sets, was the Hyperfoil Avenger. Tebow needed it for his master set. Scotty needed one. I was like, nah.
I needed it for a while too.
Took us a while to get those.
That place that he did find you to stay at was good because they were kind of like, the rooms were like next to each other, and yeah, it was a good place.
I remember getting a call while the boys were playing, and they were in the apartment. The apartment looked nice, had a good view too, like across one of the casinos. I don't know if it was the Venetian, but these were close though.
It wasn't Venetian. It was
maybe Caesars,
where I stayed at the casino next to it. I can't remember, but they were out the back of that one.
No,
it had many different wings.
Looked nice.
Venetian's expensive. If you're gonna go there, I wouldn't stay at Venetian because unless you got lots of money.
Nah. Government employee, mate. Don't make a lot. Not with the amount of money that we spend on cards. No, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. Was the Flamingo? There you go.
Flamingo, that's right. Yeah.
Should be another good trip though. So hopefully we see a lot more Aussies.
We had the New Zealand contingent as well there, not just the Aussies.
Yeah, that's right. There was a few Kiwis, not just Clint.
Commitment.
Andrew's in the chat. Welcome, buddy. The Swoo Oz ambassador. No, wait. Supreme Chancellor himself. Yeah, Moses. Look, with flying to obviously Perth's not a trip we would normally make. Like a joke, but it is a fuck. It's like a 5 hour flight. The boys flew out last night. I think their flight was at 7:45. I was supposed to go with them, but I fucked around and missed out on a reasonably priced ticket. Um, 2 times. Look at my fucking glasses, man. These headphones are just bending them out of shape. 2 times the Perth guys have come across to the east. We owed them one. I think we're going to talk about potentially planning one out where we can go next time Beskar hosts another PQ, which historically there's like 2 places that run through in Perth, and they kind of seem to be alternating the PQs. So I think it'll be set 7, where Beskar sees another PQ. So we might make the trip again. We've talked a little about it. If we can get some reasonably priced tickets, it'd be really good to see the boys. But yeah, we love the game, right? I mean, Scotty has flown to Adelaide 3 times for a PQ. He convinced me this set. I went to Adelaide PQ. We do want to get down to Melbourne. We want to get up to Brisbane just to meet some of the people that we talk to online. We see in these streams. We play against in Carabast. It'll be really, really good to catch up. There was a world where Scotty and I were talking about being crazy fuckers and driving down to the Melbourne PQ is it next week?
Yeah, next weekend.
We were going to be
fine.
psychopaths. We have decided to be reasonable grown men and not make a 9-hour drive on Friday afternoon.
CJ's going though.
CJ's going to Melbourne. Oh shit.
Yeah.
He's fucking locked in. I love it. What are you going to play, Rhett, now with no Han 2? You going back to Han 1? Han 1 green? You saucy minx? Just kicked out a top cut, making the win trip home. Rough. Showdown? What'd you take? Catching up on the chat. Yes. Dude, the Adelaide crew, fucking, I really, really liked hanging out and meeting some of the Adelaide guys. I had already met Adelaide Ollie, so I got to play a game against him at the PQ. He was on Quinlan Tarkentown. I was on Cad Tarkentown. I beat him. It's a very, very goalless match. He caught me on a thing that I fucked up. I almost tried to play it. Now there are 2 of them on vehicles. Can't fucking do that. So I felt awful about it as well. Caught it immediately, so it was fine. But no, it was 3 great games. Great games. And yeah, the crowd, the store owner, Phil, of Dragon's Lair. I'm so shit with names. Top bloke, really supports the community. Would absolutely travel to Adelaide again for another PQ. Was a lot of fun. Scott, did you say Air Canada Air Canada, Scott said?
Yeah, I think it was Air Canada had some good prices. Well, they did about a week ago.
I'm just going to wait till you buy tickets, Scott, and I'll buy them then.
Yeah, I've got the alert set up for it.
I figured. Standard judgment. Yeah. We don't know how to play the game. I'm not very good at this game. Palp Yellow. Fuck yeah. I love hearing you say that you're going to play a control deck because I know you're an aggro player at heart. So when I hear you say things like Palp Yellow, I feel it. I feel it down there a little bit. It's good. But bubbling out, do you come 9th or 10th? Because that always sucks. I hate that. Although depending on the size, it might have only been a top 4 cut. So you could have been 5th or 6th. Still take a promo, which is always fun. Oof, pardon. All right. We are. How much is cheap? Andrew, you coming? Let's go. Boys trip to Vegas, baby. Oof, they had a sale 2 weeks ago. Prices up $1,000 now, $2,400.
It's a long way to go. I mean, it's a long way before we go. So just set an alert up. There'll be heaps of other sales. We got ones 1,300, 1,400, not long out, a few months out. So
that's it. I mean, they seem to be pretty cheap. Like, Not pretty cheap, but like reasonable price. I mean, even when Clint made the last minute pivot, I was kind of like, do I join him? Like, was I going to come? But didn't go in the last minute. Feel like I should have. Would have liked some promos, but I'm also still very comfortable with my decision to make a big trip next time. That was my biggest thing. I just wanted, if I go, I want to go and like, I wanted to do Gen Con. I would hate to go and not do Gen Con, whereas I knew if I just didn't go and do a short trip this year, save it, go next year, we'll do a big blowout. What's your target, Cam? Coming to Gen Con? Do it. Is the full Squirtle squad going to make the trip if you come? That's the real question. Gotta let the young bloke come. Might top 64 in Worlds. All right, let's get an update on where this last round's at, surely. Actually, if he's put a timer in the Melee event, which I really hope he did, I will see it. Tournament controller. No, he didn't. I'm going to ask that he does it tomorrow so I can keep up with the timer. Looks like round 4 is all reported. So I think we will see a round 5 shortly. So in order, standings, we've got... I'm not going to call them baddest betas because I love Luke, I love Tim, and I love Blake. But we've got one of the baddest teams, Luke, and the baddest West teams is currently top of the charts right now, 4-0. Then we've
So
got,
Tibbo won that one though, but they...
that was just a friendly. That wasn't...
Oh, was it just a friendly?
I don't think it was round 5. Unless it was, in which case, Jesus, that was fucking quick. Hang on, I can actually just check that. It actually might be because Team Clint, or Team Baddest East, is currently 3rd. Matches. Yeah, sorry, that was a legit round 5. I honestly thought that was just a wedge while we waited for another match. So we've just got to wait to see what Clint and James do in their matchups. Now, I can't remember what Tim Valletta was going to be playing. I think Blake was on Han 1. Let's get an update. Look, Wartortle, I'll tell you now, it's pretty hard to measure. One, because in the Melee event, we've only got the team captains. There's no deck list submitted. We do have deck lists, which I will be able to collate and get them all from this. But we've seen some jank today, man. Honestly, go back and watch the What Tambor round versus Boba for Data Vault. And Nala Say taking on Vader 1. Both of them lost. So Boba 1 and Vader 1. But 2-1 games. The first game with Watt was smoke show. Watt absolutely nailed it. It was good fun to watch. So we're seeing some jank today. I think tomorrow we're gonna see the sweat. We're gonna see the Perth sweat. It is going to drip from them as they bring all the meta decks to play at this Perth PQ. It is gonna be one to watch for sure, and we will be back here tomorrow just providing all the color commentary you could hope for. So we are keen. I'm just trying to get an update on where everyone's out, because we know that Tebow won his. So either Clint or James needs to win their matches, and Team Baddest East will win their round 5 pairing. Tebow's now seen the message, so hopefully we get an update on what the scores are at. Oh, can't do it there. Hang on. Am I playing? No, I'm at home, man. I didn't make the trip across. I was saying earlier, Scotty and I were gonna go, but we kind of left buying tickets to Perth a little bit too late. So where Tebow and Clint paid like $600 for their flights, by the time we looked, they were $900, and then I think as late as last week they were like $1,300. And we were just talking before that cheaps to Vegas were cheaper than flights to Vegas were cheaper than flights to Perth. So
yeah, we could have went to Sectors.
Yeah,
in Portland.
would have been
around the same price.
So no, not repping Baddest East team this weekend. Unfortunately, would have loved to. I was pretty psyched for the team event. PQ, not as exciting, but the team event would have been a lot of fun. So we are waiting to see the results of round 5. If Clint and James, or at least one of them, have won, then Baddest East will defeat Baddest West this round. And we'll see what that does to standings. Where are we at? Round 5. So if we look at standings, it's going to be difficult. Melee is not really going to be accurate because it's only the team captains, and Clint's done quite well. So Clint's 3-1 with 9 points. Game record is 9-3-0. And Luke is currently at 4-0 with 10-2-0. But their first breaker is Even Stevens. And whoever the Kio Virak, they've actually got a higher first breaker. So I don't know what they're using, because obviously it matters what's going on in the others. If they're using Melee, what I hope is kind of properly, it would be your matches for your team represent your games in Melee, and that's probably, I would assume, how Aaron's done it. So we'll see. If that is the case, oh, hang on, is that an update? That's just a refresh. No, just a refresh. We could see both the Baddest teams drop to the other team. Kiovirak Sok, I don't know who that is, but I'm assuming it's another... Actually, no, it is another Westie team, because the Baddest East team is the only interstate traveler for this event. Which reminds me, it is a charity event. Please remember to check the link in the description, guys. It is for a kids' cancer research... okay, update. James got... Tio has colourfully described it as James got stomped by Blake. And
yeah, was that Han won versus
Sabine? Yeah.
Sabine? Yeah.
And his descriptors are as French as always. Clint is trying to survive a close one. I'm not sure what Tim V's playing. I'll be interested to find out, because I know he's off Quinlan because of no force throw. So, he was going to pivot back to Sabine, but he's historically done a lot of Sabine yellow as opposed to Sabine ECL. Obviously, that's probably not going to matter in this event. He would have had to have picked something different. So we'll see what it is. But it's 1-1. So the Clint game match is what's going to decide this. If Tim Valletta manages to defeat Clint, then the Baddest West will take the team event undefeated and be that one step closer to really solidifying that the Westies deserve their reputation of being pretty strong bloody players and have earned the confidence of Beskar Forge, who have said if an interstate traveller comes to the Perth PQ and wins it, they will pay for your flights. They will reimburse you. So we could have taken the risk, Scotty. We could have just gone, right?
We would have been the A team though.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
would have been the B team.
I'll be next year. You can be the A team. Wouldn't be conceding to a teammate if flights are on the line. All right. I really hope. Yeah, I clearly did not pay enough attention to that because I thought that was just like a wedge game as we waited for the round. Tebow is going to be happy though, and CJ will be happy if he watches this back to know that his deck holds out against Sabine. Tebow piloted that and won against Luke. All right.
We're waiting on Clint to see if he wins or not, to see how much we need to donate.
That's it.
Yeah.
If he wins it, we'll be up to 40.
Yep, 40
if he
each.
wins it and they win, I'll chuck in an extra 20 and go to 60 for winning the event. So
okay. All right. Apparently you're going to be up for the Vikings game still.
Fuck, what?
It starts at 11:30 on Sunday night.
Ah, true. Because, yeah. Oh, fuck.
So you're getting volunteered by someone.
Righto. What is it? Oh, it's in Dublin. Oh, I mean, if it's tomorrow night at 11:30, we probably still will be awake. Don't think I'll be allowed to pivot over and stream some of that game. I've benched my my only Vikings player anyway. Hawkinson, the tight end.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that they will be. Oh shit! Oh. Oh. Bonjour. You want me to unmute you? What is he doing here? Yeah.
Hey there.
Hello.
How are you doing?
We're well, my friend. That was a good game to watch. You feeling good about that win?
Feeling pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
I'm 4-1 on the day.
Hey.
Waiting for Clint. So Clint is playing against Paul right now, like one of the teammates of Blake and Luke.
So he's versing Tim V, right?
No, somebody else. He's like a Magic player. I don't know him.
Oh, okay. Tim V's not there?
No, he is, but he's in a different team.
Oh, okay. I thought it was him and...
No. And so Clint won game 1. And so there's 2 minutes left in the round. If the other guy doesn't win now, I think Clint wins, and so we'll be 4-1. And so there'll be 3 teams 4-1, I believe. It's interesting.
Yeah, I was looking at your breakers. The other team, who is not either of you the baddest teams, actually have better breakers.
Possible.
We got some money riding on Clint as well.
Breakers are a bit odd because it's like it doesn't count for individual matchups. So it's odd.
I thought they were going to put the melee, like if you won one, they would just put you as a game. So Clint won.
I'm not sure. So I got this at the dock race.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah,
not bad, huh?
It's pretty good.
But
Great.
A couple of things, and I was like, you know what? Why not? It's a gem mint 10. So it was fun. Yeah, the game against Luke was fun. He said after the first one, he was like, "That's not how I saw it in my head when he ambushed his Sabine."
I was wondering if he knew that's what Vader's on attack did.
But like, I even showed him the card. I was like, okay, like read it, have a read. And it was like, yeah, that didn't work out that way in my head. So let's just go to game 2. So that was funny.
How's the
but
day
the
been,
event was
man? Good fun?
awesome, and to be honest, like it's I don't know, the team thing is very different because yeah, obviously it's not just your game. Like even if you lose your game, like there's still hope for your team to win the round, and so that's super rewarding potentially.
Yeah.
Like James just lost his, for example, but because I won mine, then now Clint's game matters, and so that's cool. I don't know, it's been really interesting, different dynamic. There's been a bunch of lucky door. There's a couple of silent auctions. So yeah, if you want that serialized executor looks unbelievable.
Yeah,
With the gold frame, no, the gold frame is different. It looks phenomenal. Yes, wow, we won.
Stop it.
I bought 3 cards. I bought what? I bought Kyoji Muji Prestige, a Kylo Prestige, which I was missing one, and a Chirrut Prestige from my deck. That's called Poop. What I'm interested in, there's a few teams, like a bunch of the teams have matching shirts.
Oh, sick.
That they made and stuff like that. So that's really cool. I don't know. He doesn't need an extra. He doesn't need me. Yeah, but they need it, not us. They need it, not us.
What's happening?
Wait, so it's interesting because you're allowed to help your teammates. Like you're allowed to coach each other.
Once your game's finished, you can go help your teammates. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, even during your game, like while you're playing, like I can turn to Clint, who's on my right, and say, "Hey, do I mulligan this or do I keep?" For example, like you can communicate as much as you want.
Love that. That's kind of cool, right?
That's kind of cool. And so you can help your teammates as long as you don't leave the table, because basically to prevent you from going around.
Yes, of course.
Watching the hands and stuff like that. So as long as you don't leave the table, you can.
Yep.
Obviously, it's pretty cool. Like nobody's trying to cheat.
Yeah,
This is just cool.
Yeah.
And so yeah, just having like right now, so the player that Clint's playing against has Blake and Luke on either side, and Clint has James on his side. So I know that aspect has been really fun. Like I know like a couple of times. So it goes ABC. So James is A, Clint is B, and I'm C, and so we match against the A and the B and the C of the other team.
Yep.
So that's how the ranking, the pairing is done.
Yep.
And so yeah, I've got Clint in the middle, so I can ask him if I need, or he can ask me if he needs. So that's been an interesting kind of dynamic. So yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to do a top, but yeah, looking forward to it.
Is there a plan for a top cut? Is that I thought it was just 5 rounds round robin.
I'm not sure. Maybe you're right. Actually, maybe you're right. Then that means we'll finish at 3. Maybe you're right. I don't know how it works. But it's been a good time. Like I had some good games. Like I mean, I played against Ash on his Cat Winnie. That was a match.
Yeah.
Oh God, that was unreal.
Did you win that
but no, yeah, I hope the game on stream. I did win 2-1. I hope the game on stream against Luke was good. It wasn't bad. We didn't even have to use my vigilance, so yeah.
Shuffle that into your day.
Yeah, exactly. Man, this game is going forever. Like, I think did they add time? I'm not sure. I think I'm trying to make sure Blake doesn't cheat. But yeah, it's good, like, man, and also getting a glimpse of like what everybody's trying to play for tomorrow. I think there's actually a lot of players trying stuff out today and seeing how it feels for tomorrow. Most people that I've spoken to that are doing that have been disappointed. They're like, "Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it for tomorrow."
Interesting.
Nice. I'm gonna go check on that timer. I'm gonna check see how Clint is doing. So Clint with his Obi Blue is playing against Kira Daravolt. So it's a lot of HPs to chew through.
Yeah.
It's a lot of. I think Clint feels really good about his deck choice because he's beaten 2 Sabines already.
He's done well today.
Valletta and he beat Maddie.
Yep. Yeah, he beat the Sabine Nabat Village. We saw that on stream.
He lost to Anakin, I think.
Okay. Yep.
I think Sean is on Anakin. I think he won his other game, whatever he was against. So he's been playing pretty well.
Yeah. What is? Have we had more conversations about what's happening tomorrow?
What's happening tomorrow? What do you mean?
What deck's he playing tomorrow?
He only packed 1 deck.
No, he did not.
It is the most. Yeah, it is the most. or the least Clint thing I've ever seen, because I've known him to pack multiple.
Hang on.
Yeah.
He only packed one deck. He didn't pack Sabine.
He only packed one deck. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well,
And I'm proud of him for it. He
if he's
went
not going
all
to
in.
try hard,
He is. He's winning today. He's winning. Like, he's playing well. Like he's winning against Akira Darabol right now. Like he's playing well. He doesn't have the reps, agreed. But to his credit, he's cooking right now. He's had a good day. He's been up. He was our best player towards the start of the day. Then I lost my first and then won everything, so I've caught up a little bit. But he hasn't lost much. So I know we can debrief at the end of the day. We can do a team call at the end of the day.
Sounds good.
But I think he's been happy with it. I think James, on the other hand, with Sabine, I think he might be. He's 2-2 or 3-2 maybe.
Okay.
Not too sure, but he's lost a few. He's lost a couple of matches. Like he lost to Han1. He lost to. He almost lost to Narase.
Oh jeez.
I think he
Paul's a
almost
good
he
player
won- he
though.
won-
Paul's a very good player.
Paul's a good player, though. Yeah.
We saw him versus Darth Vader
Did you beer?
Vault on stream.
His
where he lost 2-1.
time is up. I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, go find out. Give us an update. All right. Let me just catch up on chat. You got a favorite pop TV? I stopped collecting years ago. Favorite pop? Oh, I don't know. Got a Grand Admiral Thrawn. I really like Darkside Ray. Love Darth Revan. It's always a good one. Got a couple of Master Chiefs, which I really like. Growing up on Halo was always fun. Mass Effect, I got Miranda and Garrus. Look, it's tough for me to say like if I've got a favorite one or not. Because I like quite a lot of them. Some of them are just really like memey and thematic. Like I've got a King George and Hamilton from Alexander Hamilton from the Hamilton musical. It's King George just there. I started going really deep into the Batman side of things. Like when it comes to DC, like I love Batman. I've got a bunch of Batman comics. Batman was the #1 grossing film of the year of my birth. The Michael Keaton Batman with Jack Nicholson Joker. Yeah, so like love comic book stuff. Love Batmans. I've got a bunch of really cool Batman ones. There's a Batman with a scythe. It's like a really rough one. And a Batman samurai armor, which you can kind of see. The glare's not gonna. Yeah, there he is there. No, I wouldn't say that I've got a favorite because I really do like all of them. Anything I buy, and I'm pretty eclectic about what I buy. Like it's not like I don't try and go for whole sets unless it's a whole set that I love. Like I do have. You can see the bottom of them, the Baddest batch ones. Here, so Echo, Rekka, Tech, Hunter, Omega, and Crosshair. So that was always a really fun one. I've got like Ted Lasso over here. Yeah. I will, and she can probably hear this, 1, because I'm talking loud, and 2, because I am on the stream and the television out in the lounge room. When I met Shantae, I owned 14 pop vinyls. Now, that goes to the floor, and it goes to the ceiling, and everything above this line here, so here up, is too deep. There are many pops here. I started with 15. Well, not even. I think I had 11. And it was just Game of Thrones ones that I liked because I like the dragons. And then, started dating a fellow nerd who just was like, buy them. They're cool. Like Praetorian guards, Snoke's guards, just like cool shit. I used to be very pedantic. I never liked getting like the big scene ones. I really like just the single pops. I loathe Grogu, the child up there, because it's landscape. I hate it. But I broke my cycle and some of the Overwatch ones because I used to play Overwatch quite a bit. I got Diva with the Mecha, Orisa, and Reinhardt, and they're like the big, the big ones, which you can see up the top there. So yeah, not like a single favorite, but I do love lots of them. Anyone got a call out pop in the chat that they love? I'm gonna see if the melee event's been updated. No standing, so we're still waiting on this last game. Clint's in the fight of his life.
So did he say Blake was on
Han.
Kira?
No. Blake's on Han 1.
No.
He's facing the other person in their team who's not Tim Valletta. I thought it was going to be Tim Valletta. He's on another team. He's versing someone else who's on Kira Datavolt, who's a Magic player.
Okay. Yep.
So it's a slightly tough matchup for Clint there. Blue, green, black. Maybe not. Kira's a thing. Is there going to be an event on the Saturday at Mega Games or just the PQ Sunday? So Mega Games is having their store showdown the night before. I think it starts at like 5 o'clock or something at Mega Games. Is that right, Scott?
Yeah, it's a 5 or 5:30.
Yeah.
They normally
So that will be there on the Saturday night. Oh, here we go. All right. So it worked out how I said it was going to. So Clint won. So our Baddest East team are 4-1. Our Baddest West team are 4-1. And another team led by Kiovirak Sok. Apologies for butchering your name. Was also 4-1. And it looks like their breakers are all even. Yeah, their breakers are literally all even, all across the board. So I don't know how they're going to do this. So the first breaker, they've all got 12 points. They all are 11-4 in game records. The first opponent match win percentage is 53.3 recurring percent. The second breaker of total games wins is 73.3 recurring percent. And the final breaker of opponent's games wins is 50.66% recurring. So I do not know how they are going to break this one down and determine a winner.
So Clint won. Well, he won. He won the first one, and the second one, like basically, they went to time.
Okay.
So I don't know how they determine this.
Well, they've just put it all into melee, and it looks like yous are all 4-1, and yous all have even breakers across the board.
Because we all beat each other, I think.
Yeah.
We all beat each other, so I don't know what's gonna happen there. But Blake was just saying to Aaron, said, Aaron, better get the checkbook out for tomorrow because you're paying for a flight back home. No, it's been good. So I don't know what's going on. But it's good if it finishes. I didn't realize it would finish so early. It's like almost 3 o'clock. We'll have time to go back to the hotel, chill for a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have a game of bowling balls. Maybe.
Ooh, you had a bowling club, are yous?
Without a bowling club, which is actually quite nice. The room is quite nice. Lighting is good.
It's been good to watch
watching
this on stream today. So the setup's been pretty decent. Did have to extend it out.
Yeah.
Hey.
We should be the same thing tomorrow. The only thing we said is we regret not having taken our streaming tokens.
Yes, we talked about that early on.
It's silly on our behalf, but it's just communication with us and Aaron and stuff like that.
That's fine. We've been able to make it work. I think if you can ideally sort something that's consistent, whether it be dice, would be like if it's just dice, but they're obviously everyone's bringing their own stuff over.
I'll touch Aaron and see what I can do.
Yeah. Just something for even if it's just for the bases and they can do whatever they want on units. But like there was a couple of times when my tism was getting triggered where their own tokens were different from each other. Hate that.
Right. I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on with all this nonsense.
Cool.
But if it's over, you guys might.
Yeah, I think we'll call it there. We can post the winner in the Discord. With no more games left to stream. If it's not going to be a quick thing for you to find out that we can announce now.
Let me double check. But I think so.
Go have a look. Kieran enjoyed a showdown at Jolt today with 6th place on Kylo 5 ECL. Yeah, nice. Blue black ECL. It's becoming a thing.
Yeah, we're done. So you can call it there, TV.
Hey.
I don't know who the winner is. I'm seeing them organize a prizing, but I don't know who won. So we'll let you know. You can put it in Discord.
Perfect.
All right. Thanks for streaming.
Thanks, man.
Can I disconnect?
Yeah, just disconnect. That's fine.
Fine.
I'm on the broadcaster cam anyway, so it's fine.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. That is the conclusion of all of the SWU games today. I will find out who has won. It looks like they're organizing prizing, but they don't have a clear winner because the top 3 spots are all the same. They have all the same breakers. They are all 4-1. No team went undefeated today, with Clint snaking the last game in the last round to ensure that Baddest East defeated Baddest West. So we'll see what happens. I will post it in our Discord. Please make sure to join. The link should be on the YouTube channel. Join the Discord channel, server rather, whatever it is. Make sure you like and subscribe. We will be back tomorrow with PQ goodness. Lots of SWU. I think we're going to be at 5 rounds of Swiss. We are going to be at a top 8 cut. So we're looking at quite a bit of SWU tomorrow. Now it's a 9:45 local time start, which looks to be 11:45 for the Eastern Standard Time, guys. So get a bit of a sleep in, enjoy some nice breakfast. Make sure you take care of yourselves. And we will be back tomorrow. Scott, thank you for joining me today with the commentary. Appreciate it.
Yep, no worries. I'll see everyone tomorrow.
Absolutely. Take it easy, guys. Thanks for watching. Don't forget, like and subscribe, and follow the link in if you would like to donate to the Kids Institute charity that was for today's event.
How much are we putting in?
Well, we see who wins. We're putting at least $40.
All right, let me know. Yeah, and we'll put it in.
So Scotty and I are doing $40 each for Clint's match wins today. We were very confident on Obi Blue. He wasn't going to do well, and he's surprised us, and he's won 4 of his 5 matches. So well done to Clint and all the guys today. Sounds like it was a great event. Hopefully we can run some team events soon. All right, guys, signing off. Thanks, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow.